I say things all the time about, like, what I'm gonna do next and what I'm not gonna do next and stuff like that. And I changed my mind. I changed my mind. We're doing Mega Man. We're doing freaking Mega Man. Up and down do nothing when you select. Alright, oh man. It's been a very long time since I've played the OG Mega Man series. I don't know who should we go. Well, you know what? We're just gonna go into stages and we're gonna figure it out. We're just gonna go into stages and we're gonna figure it out. Let's go to Cutman. Cutman can't be that difficult. It's Cutman. Wait, the game's devious. Why would it start you there? Wait, it was wrong. Oh. The game starts you in the worst possible spot ever. Thanks. Ah! What a lovely video game Mega Man is. No. This is gonna go well, I'm sure. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That is the best thing that could have ever happened. All the good things are gonna happen. It's right. The sun is not my friend. When you're a pale vampire like me, the sun is never your buddy. Don't need that. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Shit was gonna be flying out! Back the fuck up! Everything should drop something useful, right? Where's your goodie bag? I just wanted to drop items that were worthwhile! They don't. Sabrina, how you doing? How's your Sunday going? Yeah, it's Murder's Man's. It's Murder Man! That made up. That did not make up for anything. Alright, let's just go. We're starting with the OG. The death. Just be the most lovely of experiences. It's been so long. Glad to hear that it's going well. Glad to hear that it's going well. They had Mega Man has 11. I don't think I've ever seen it cheaper than what it was, so I decided to pick it up on Humble Bundle. It was 11 bucks. I was like, you know what? That seems like the perfect price point to jump in the Mega Mans. But that meant to play Mega Man 11, I need to go through 1 through 10. And so that is the plan right now. We're gonna try to make our way through. Why would they put you there? Why Nintendo? Why Capcom? Not Nintendo, why Capcom? That's devious. So devious. What a spawn point. Mega Man 1 is brutal? Mega Man 1 is really fucking hard. I've beaten it a few times, but it's been an extremely long while since I've beaten it. I think the last time I played through Mega Man 1 was... I don't want to say 10 years ago, but it may very well be 10 years ago at this point. Cool. Damage boost through thing. And the one thing I am not looking forward to is going up against the Yellow Devil. Like, the rest of the game was not kind, but the Yellow Devil's just a bully. Just a straight up fucking bully. I don't know what we need to go into first. So, I mean, that's a good way of dealing with things. We're just going... I think Gutsman is supposed to be the first level you go into. Or one of the ones that are decent with Buster. Something about that says correct to me, but I don't fucking know. Why are you jumping towards me, you devil machine? Thanks. Thanks. The reason this game ever got a sequel was because the devs wanted to improve the formula, and they did a great job improving the formula. The worst thing in the world is the hallways that lead up to the bosses, is because they have fucking enemies. Like, Mega Man 2, you're just like, oh yeah, that's fine. Here, it's like, this is trash. And Mega Man 2 was amazing. Mega Man 2 shows that it was something important. Like, a lot of love went into that. No, you were supposed to jump! I'm supposed to keep him down? No! Okay. Okay. Thanks. What a dirty thing to do. Let's put the person in the hallway before the boss. Let's just fuck him up real quick. I love it. I love it. Alright, my recollection is we can keep... Cutman... Cutman kind of in a loop here, right? Yeah. Genius. Cutman. Easy. 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 Alright, beat the game. We're done. Don't ever have to worry about it again. I'm gonna lose so many times in this game. I don't know who Cutman beats. Who does Cutman beat? Cutman beats... Bomb Man or Elect Man? You gotta figure... Let's go with Elect. What does it matter? What doesn't matter? I really like... Mega Man 2 is probably my favorite ever out of everything. I still think Mega Man 1 is the hardest out of all of them. I've heard a lot of people talk about how they think Mega Man 3 is the hardest, but the last time that I went through all 6 of the games, I recall having the most trouble with 1. Thanks. Wait, what? Wait, what? Alright, just be patient. Or not. Or not! I can't jump up there. That's impossible. Nobody can jump up there. Ah! I'm gonna die at the beginning of the level. Why would I go to this level? Right? I mean, that makes sense. I don't know. Who would play this game? Who would play this game? He's on ice! Thank you. I can't even jump up! I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Game too hard. What is this? What is this? What is this? Who starts a level like this? I'm just trying to jump up. I'm not trying to pause it. I just want to go forward as fast as possible. Pause. Pause. Oh my god. I did it once. It's never gonna be completable again. Oh shit. Alright. And it's like, yo, there's health. You can totally have health. You can totally have health if you can jump all the way over. You can't jump all the way over there. Alright, I feel like... There we go. Ooh, you gotta kind of like jump right on the ledge there. That's fine. I don't mind taking the damage to D-boost would be fine if I could actually do it. God damn it. Alright, this was the wrong level to go into. How do you beat it? I mean, I could go get health, but then I'd never make it back up. Is Bomb Man? Crash Man, right, he's got the bombs. I don't fucking know. There's no Bomb Man in Mega Man. You squirm. I don't know what a squirm is, but that's what you are. Well, we're back to the... Wrong button. Cut Man! Pew! Pew! So Cut Man destroys them. Don't know these games as well as the EX ones. Well, yeah, sure. Ow! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead again. But I've gained knowledge. I've gained knowledge. The cut tool destroys those boogerinos. Now that we have the knowledge, we can die still. It doesn't shoot the way I think. That'll work. It went away so fast! Gotta get used to Mega Man physics. That's gonna be... I hit jump way too early, anticipating. I'm scared. I'm scared. Alright, we should go when it's going back. Or do that. You piece of shit. For whatever reason, I don't recall Mega Man being these slippy. Wait, what is that? I thought that was power energy. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck was that thing? What is the red dot? I thought the red dot was weapon energy. Like the small weapon energy pickup. What the hell is that? It just points? Here, have the point pickup. Yep. No! 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 We're getting past the first 2 screens. Oh ho ho! Yoku blocks. Lovely. Uh-oh. Oh, it's so slippery. So slippery. I never recall Mega Man being this... Shit! It's so dirty. It's so dirty. It's so... Oh, this is gonna get good. This is... I'm not even angry. I mean, it's games. It's fucking Nintendo. What do those do, though? What do the red ones do? I haven't seen anything that they do. The ball drops don't seem to have any purpose. Alright, we need to make sure that we jump. Okay. Oh no. Well, we found the bane of my existence. So, Electman's level is the most brutal level you can ever play in the history of video games. I was thinking, you know, oh shit. You know what? I'm gonna go into a game. I should have just played Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2, I know how to do. I'm gonna die here. I think this is the right level to go into, though. I think Cutman, considering that Cutman's weapon destroys these little boogers, I'm thinking maybe that's the right decision. Yeah, what did that? What does that? What are the red dots? I need an instruction manual. Actually, no, there's 2 more up here. I would like 1 instruction manual, please. What do the orbs? The tiny orbs do. That went better. Just go. Uh-oh. I thought I could have beat out the guy and I was wrong. Yep, now we can do it though. Progress! Yay, back here. Oh. Schnikes. Excuse me? Alright, I'm jumping too early. Or late. Okay. that was devious. That was devious. Oh dear. What is happening? wait. Oh, here again. Everything is fine. The timing is breaking my head. I will say that the timing is breaking my head. Okay. Oh my god. Wait. Uh-oh. So you do go up the other way. I mean, I guess you don't have to. Maybe it's possible. Shit. Better than falling all the way down. So going up to the right, I went down too quickly. I didn't think the Yoku blocks were going to be there. I thought I had to jump up and over. I think you can do that, though. It seems like a makeable jump, but not bonking Mega Man's head is, crazy! Thank you. I got it this time. Oh, man. It felt good. You forget how punishing some of these games can actually be. I mean, I remember this being difficult. I just don't remember this stage being like, holy shit. I don't know if that was worth it for the hell. We need to try to get up and to the right. Come on. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't know, the timing seems... It's messing with my brain. It's not inconsistent, it's the same, it's just getting it down. I'm jumping slightly too late. I got it. At least the music is music! Sure. I want to get out of here. Alright, there we go. That's not how you do it. I think I'm getting the timing a little better. Heyo! Oh god. There's so much more level to go. That's not where you jump. Hey, I got full health! I also do not possess the momentum I think I do. Got it. Learning's good. Learning's good. My recollection, there aren't any E-tanks or anything like that in this game either. Sure. Ow! Ow! What's that? I want that. What's that? Nope. No E-tanks. I know! It's the worst. Wrong button. Well, whatever that is, I'm gonna go up the right side. Screw that. Screw that. Screw that. That's a thing, and I won't stick. Okay, good timing. This is going well. Everything's fine. Man, that was difficult. Oh. Oh. I mean, come on, that's dirty. That's dirty. How am I supposed to know it? So maybe Crash Man? So that we can go through there and get that? Okay. Ho 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 ho. Momentum, good sir. I can beat this in one sitting. I've done it before. I can do it again. More. Oh, it's basically the... Let's get, Bomb Man. Right? Bomb Man looks like maybe his weapon would go through those things, and it looked like there was an item you could pick up, so let's try Bomb Man. What are the pellets? What are the pellets? Good. Good. Okay. Stop cheating. Perfect. Oh. What? Excuse you? bait. Oh, that shit's bait. Ah! What do those? They just make noises. They don't do anything. The bombs! I mean, bullet bills! Bullet bills explode into death! Why are there bullet bills in this game? This isn't Mario! Did I not hit a checkpoint? Holy crap. Okay, went too early. There's a very specific timing with which I want you to do that in. Haha! See, learning went much better than the last time. We just hustled. Nothing can happen to you when you hustle. Alright, what was over here? Garbage. Bullet bills. What are those items? So big! Jeepers creepers! Holy fuck! I remember why I thought that this was the most difficult Mega Man game. I now remember why my thoughts had thoughts. Holy cracklots. Oh, learning's good. Learning's good. The stages aren't long, which is nice. Holy crap, man. Mega Man in Base AI? I never played that one. That's the whatever. Yo, Joe! I never played Mega Man in Base. Or Rockman in Base. Never play. It's awful? Well, I mean, I kind of want to. And not because you've said that. And I don't want to say I've never played it. I've just never played much of it. I've played like 2 seconds of it. I mean, it's Mega Man. How bad can it be? I mean, you also suggested not playing some of the other Mega Man X games. And, I mean, I don't think any of them were awful, per se. Just some were, like, fucking a little janky and difficult, but... I don't know. I forget how I felt. It's way worse than X6, and I didn't mind X6. I think the worst Mega Man game out of all of them was X7, and I still liked X7. I thought there were definitely aspects of 6 that I enjoyed. Bro, oh, but I don't want to play the GBA port. I have a version of the Japanese one. I would play that, or not the Super Nintendo. Why would I play anything? It's a Super Nintendo. God damn it! Screen crunch? Oh, like the characters are too big, kind of like the way like Sonic is on like the Game Gear, where there's just not enough real estate, and you just feel kind of claustrophobic throughout the game. Is that what we're dealing with here? Oh my god! You bad, bad enemy. Quit being a stalker. Well, then, I mean, that's more of a reason not to play that. Well, I mean, that's... To be fair, that's a lot of the Mega Man games, is that you can't see shit that's coming for the most part. Especially when going up and down, you get one screen, but when you go right to left, it's all just like okay, well, we'll just hope shit happens. And when stuff pops up onto the screen, I can react to it. Like the Joe there. He's a dick nugget, like the Bullet Bills here, which are horrendous. How? Their hitboxes are their giant death boxes are huge. Their explosions is massive. Like wash. Yeah, there we go. Holy shit, man. I mean, the no E-Tank thing isn't the worst thing in the world, let's be honest. I mean, yeah, it makes the game a little bit more difficult, the fact that you can't, you know, get, like, random heals. It just means you need to learn how enemy patterns and stuff like that work, which is not the... excuse me? Lord! Alright, I don't know what to do there yet. Those Bullet Bills fucking suck. They're worse than, like, Super Mario Bullet Bills, because Bullet Bills in Super Mario, they don't move up and down. They stay on the same plane when they spawn. These things are like Medusa heads from, Castlevania that explode when they die. Wait, I mean, X6 was designed to play as Mega Man. It's a fucking Mega Man game. Wow. Oh, man, I beg to differ with that death. I was holding right. I don't know what stopped me there. Pink demon spring veins. We're gonna be here a while, aren't we? We're gonna be here a while. I would have taken a hit anyway. Yeah, I mean, that... But to me, that's Mega Man. You know, sometimes they're just screens where you know you're gonna take damage. You just know. There's nothing you're gonna do. You're just gonna... Bad things are gonna happen, and you just kind of have to... He shot more than once! He shot 3 times! Oh god, that's so fucking good. No! Oh. Tough is tough, man. Tough is tough. I'm taking a hit there regardless. Like, Mega Man is knowing that you're gonna take hits from time to time and then just trying to adapt from that. Like, I know some screens are meant to be difficult and unfair. It's just how do you deal with it? I mean, I think the idea is to more or less always be shooting. ABS. With Mega Man, ABS. And there's also, like, maybe, like, polygon count shit where, like, only so much can be on the screen at one time, so maybe you can, like, despawn stuff? Okay, I jumped! I jumped! Why did you No! So Iceman's power is ice, Fireman has fire. Yep, that's how it works. Hey, Sparta, how you doing, dude? Force damage is never a good idea. I know, but that's how, like, older games were designed. Why is Mega Man short, then? What does that have to... His height have to... How you doing, Sparta, man? How's your Sunday going? What does Mega Man's stature have to do with anything? I mean, Mega Man, we don't know how big Mega Man is. Mega Man could be 12 feet fucking tall. Like, there's no real, like, kind of, like, idea of Mega Man's stature, is there? He could be 10 billion feet tall. We won't know. Because he's a robot. And fictional. He could be 18 quadrillion centimeters, and we're just like... Your favorite classic game is either 7 or 11? I like 2. I don't think anything can compete with 2. For me. 2 is my bee's knees. It's not the most refined. But it's such a lovely game. He's Mega Man, yet his power is not being Mega, but he's like half Dr. Light's. Is he? Yeah, but we don't know if Dr. Light's a human. Dr. Light could be a robot, too. They're drawn in pixels, goddammit! Is he really half a Dr. Light's height? So then Mega Man's like 2 feet tall. If Dr. Light's supposed to be a real human being, based on humans, and not some weird, crazy, dystopian, fictional... world, like some alien planet, not Earth. Then sure. Mega Man's tiny. All other robots are fucking tiny. Why would you make tiny murder bots is beyond me, but it's cool. But maybe, what if Dr. Light's really short too? What if Mega Man's only like 2 feet tall? What if Dr. Light's like 4 feet tall? Oh, so he's supposed to be like, Astro Boy, right? Mega Man is Astro Boy. For all intents and purposes, except he can't fly. Mega Man. Mega Man can't. Like, how much in his hitbox can I be? Jesus Christ. Fucking... Dude. Oh man, we were moving at pixels. No, no. Somehow every once in a while we get the bullet bills not to spawn. Robot Children, who knows, not your business. Yeah, there was a lot of inspiration for Master, but yeah, sure. Rainbow Kid. I mean, Rockman is pretty bad. I like Mega Man better than Rockman, and maybe that's because I grew up with the name Mega Man, but Rockman just seems idiotic to me. There's got to be some sort of, like, reasoning behind Rockman, but Rockman sounds horrendous. Horrendous. Okay, well, damage boost. Okay, damage boost. Damage boost. No damage boost. This screen is horrendous. Uh-oh. You idiot! Rockman is a pun on what? On rock and roll? No. In no way whatsoever. I was just holding up. I was just holding up. Yeah, rock powers. I mean, Rockman, there's nothing to me that Rockman has anything to do with rock and roll. Unless, I mean, I'm okay with him being Rockman in some way if it actually does connote rock and roll in any way, but I don't think that there's anything that I've ever seen in a Mega Man game that has ever connoted rock and roll. What part of Mega Man is musical? Like, what? Mega Man's supposed to kind of be like a representation of rock and roll, but in robot form, because he's a robot and he absorbs other enemies' powers. So yeah, totally rock and roll. Kind of like you know, guitars and drums and put into wood. No, there's no way the creator of Mega Man is ever going to convince me that Mega Man is rock and roll in robot form. you can't do it. Proto Man's Japanese name is Blues, right? I mean, they've always. So I mean, that's what I saw coming from treble and bass. That there was some sort of like supposed attempt at incorporating like musical themes into the game, but they to me they seem to have fallen flat. Like, other than the fact that the robots' names are those, there's nothing else in the game that plays in that way. The bosses' names, for sure, are near identical in Japanese and in English. Near. There are some changes here and there. I get it. But for the most part, nothing purports music in these games. Nothing. So it's Mega Man, even though it's not the greatest of names in the world, fits more than Rockman ever does. Rush is named after the band. Of course he is. Of course he is. I like the name Rush. That's one of the few names in the game that I don't think has changed, regardless of what language you're playing in. Rush is Rush. People put a lot more intention in naming things than I think people really care about. Goddamn fucking... Roll is still Roll. Right, but she wasn't introduced till so much later, though. If Roll was part of the game, if it was like... Alright, say Mega Man could have been a two-player game, you know, like Mario and Luigi, right? Super Mario Brothers. Mario Brothers has always been Mario Brothers. Their last name has always been Mario. They're Luigi and Mario. That's why it's called the Mario Brothers. If you had Roll as a playable character rather than calling it Rockman and saying, okay, we've got Rock and Roll here, I would be like, yeah, alright, I get it. But Roll wasn't introduced until so much later in the franchise. So calling Mega Man Rockman without having any sort of rock influence in the game whatsoever is just dumb. It's just fucking dumb to me. Like, alright, fine. If he's Rockman, then have him fight, you know, Leadman and Roseman and Skinnerd Man and I don't know, Ozzy Man. You know, classic rock shit. Fucking hell, man, those things suck. No, they're called the Mario Brothers, being Mario is the last name. That's not true at all. I recall Miyamoto literally saying that they're called Mario Brothers because they're not named after the brother, they're named after their last name. I think that's misinformation. I could be wrong, but I could have swore that I saw a transcribe of an interview with him stating otherwise. No, I think that's something that came from way earlier. They're called the Mario Brothers. Are in their early 20s? I mean, that's fine, but they're called the Mario Brothers. I mean, if you can literally interpret it, even if you don't need Miyamoto outright saying it, they're called the Mario Brothers. That says that that's their last name in the name itself. And then you have Mario and Luigi. They're called the Mario Brothers. You don't say that they're the Sabrina sisters or the Sparta sisters or the brothers or the Serial Brothers. Use a NAS name to refer to people in that regard. I mean, just through pure common sense, that's what you would say. What else would you call them if they don't have last names? I mean, everyone has a last name. It's like a common character defining trait that every human has. You're born to a parent, right? You're born to a parent that has a last name. There aren't people that just have one name. There aren't. Everyone was born to somebody that has a last name. Now, whether you legally decide to carry on that name is completely up to you. But every human is born with a last name. And if Mario Brothers are supposed to be part of some sort of weird universe, they have a fucking last name. Yes, everyone has a last name. Every single person born has a fucking last name. No one is born without one. It goes on your birth certificate. That's why people are called John Doe and fucking Jane Doe. It's an identifiable thing that people have. It's just how our society, and not just US, worldwide, works. I'm sure that there are instances where somebody is just like, yeah, my kid's name is Banana. Sure. You have Madonna. You have Cher. Sure. But they changed their name. When you're born, you have a last name. And either way, this is going, like, way too far. Like, bullshit. He's Mario from my understanding. I could have swore that I heard Miyamoto say that shit. Not hear it, but read that he said that shit. I could be wrong. I could be very, very wrong. But even if you look at it... Right, but those are people that have decided to take on a non-last name. Yes, those people exist. People do exist with one name. I agree. But you were born with a first and last name. I'm sure, you know what, maybe there's probably somebody out there that a parent decided, you know what, I'm just gonna give my kid one name. There probably is. There probably is. But let's be honest, it's few and far between. It's more unlikely than it is likely. And calling them the Mario Brothers, to me, to a lot of people states that you're referring to them as their last name. Because why wouldn't it just be the Mario and Luigi Brothers? That's a really weird way to phrase things, unless both of them are named Mario. You know, it's a really strange way to name something, unless both of them are named Mario. Oh, God. Pieces of shit. I hate my life. I hate my life. I hate my... Oh, man. Either way, we're arguing about some bullshit that's completely meaningless. It's fun, though. It's fun, though. But logically speaking, the name Mario Brothers doesn't make sense in any other way other than it being the last name of the brothers. Because either, you would say, like, I don't know how you would say it. I mean, you usually refer to, like, family members by their last name. I mean, how else would you refer to Mario? Well, let's just go for it, and let's just say, how else would you refer to Mario and Luigi? Why would it be Mario Brothers if you have a brother named somebody other than Mario? Mario and Mario, sure. But if you have a brother named Luigi, why would it be Mario Brothers? It's plural. It could be Mario Brother, but then that wouldn't make a whole lot of sense either. I'm just trying to think logically. How about that? Because Mario is the famous one? Yeah, but you don't hear, like, the Jackson 5 referred to as the Michaels. The Michaels 5. It's plural. It's plural. It's not the Michaels 5. And even then, I mean, the Michaels 5 would make more sense than, like, the Michaels family. I don't know. The Jackson 5 refers to... Oh, shit in my pants. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense without their last name actually being Mario. There's just... There's not a logical... There's no logic based on what we have. I don't know, I'm assuming they have parents. We've never been introduced to them. But I'm assuming they have parents. I'm beating this fucking level. I've beaten this before. I don't recall this ever taking this long. I'm bad at Nintendo games. My brain has gone to mush. It's turned into jello. No, nobody's ever actually seen their parents. I think they're mentioned, right? In, like, the Mario and Luigi RPG games. I think that they are. Like, in the RPG games, I believe that they are. They're orphans, right, alright, but then they did have parents. But that still says that they had parents. They didn't just, they're not like Jesus where they just popped out of fucking thin air and it was just like, yo, I got a baby! Right. You know, they got belly buttons. They had real parents. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know. It's hurting my... Fudge! Ooh, hello. Nice. They're storks. Right, but when a daddy and a mommy have kids, the stork brings them the kid. Have you not seen Bugs Bunny cartoons? Bugs Bunny tried to deliver a baby to a rooster. Come on, it's all fucking fiction. Yeah, I recall... God damn it, so shit. From sex. That's where kids come from, Sabrina. Birds and the bees. A man's penis enters a vagina. It releases sperm, and there's an egg in there, and certain sperm make it to the egg, and those sperm create a zygote. It's biology. No! Fuck! Is there a Mario God? Maybe, I don't fucking know. I don't know. No. This is the dumbest conversation I think I've ever had. God damn it. I'm getting heated up over fictional video game characters and just, like, their naming. Dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. I don't care enough. Why? Why? The hospital I live next door to is just... That's all that happens all day long. It's just helicopters all fucking day, man. I'm not angry. They're helping people out. It's just... Holy shit. So much. You should ask him these questions. You better hurry up because Miyamoto is no spring chicken. He's like in his like late 60s, early 70s now, right? You better get over to Tokyo and ask him these very important questions that clearly the internet nerds of us need answers to. I'm still saying their last name is Mario because based on how language works. No! Based on how language works. It's a plural, and you would never say it's somebody's first name describing a family. They are two siblings. I wonder what they would have done. What if Luigi was, you know, what's the female version of Luigi? What if there was a female version? What would they have called them? You don't call them brothers, you call them siblings, right? What would they have done if like there was like Mario and Mariette? Luigiette. What would they have called the would have been the siblings? The Mario siblings? So let's say that the idea behind the brothers being called Mario... Oh my god. Oh my god! I killed him! Why is he back? God. We're fucking... You just jump in the drink, man. he respawns so quickly. But like, how would you refer to him? I mean, I think only logic dictates the fact that, yeah, their last name is Mario, because through logic and the way we can think of things is that calling someone the something brothers dictates that their last name is used to identify. So, through logic dictating that, I think we can say that calling them Mario Mario and Luigi Mario makes sense. I mean, if they don't have last names, I feel like you call the brothers after the oldest sibling. Maybe that's so fucking strange, though. You turd. That's what we're doing. I don't know an easy way of dealing with those guys. Oh, I thought it was gonna go slightly higher. Well, there you go. they have passports in that game. It's been a real long time since I've played Superstar Saga. Fictional Mushroom Embassy. You know what? I'm in for trusting that too. I'm down. I'm down. If it just says Mario and Luigi, then I guess that's what we gotta go by. I guess that's what we gotta go by. I'm still not gonna do it. No! I jumped! I feel like I jumped. I hit the jump button. God damn this. Alright. This all these levels are Cutman's level. Why can't everyone's level be like Cutman's level? I thought I was gonna be here for like an hour and a half. I really did. I really thought I was gonna be here for like an hour and a half. Alright, so spawning enemies at good times. But those games, the Mario and Luigi games, also aren't made by Nintendo either, though. There is also that. They are not... They are officially licensed by Nintendo, but they aren't made by Nintendo. They're made by... Gerfelditz. I forget the studio that made them. The Joes suck. I can make it. All right. Just got to get to the checkpoint. Endlessly spawning enemies. Well, right, because the studio that made the Mario and Luigi games, Nintendo shut down, right? Oh, it wasn't far enough left. Or maybe they folded for some... What? Wait. Why did I die 3 times? Oh god, I suck. I'm holding left and up. I want an Xbox One Pro controller, please. Because my Xbox One controller D-pad is clearly garbage. Give me the Elite. I want the Elite. I want the $10,000 controller. That's fine. They just filed bankruptcy, yes. Which is a shame, because they did some good stuff. It's a darn shame. I hope they find... I hope everyone that worked there finds a job within Nintendo. Like they make their own, like, Mario and Luigi, you know, RPG division. Those games were a lot of fun. I'm hoping that we get a Mario and Luigi RPG for the Switch. That would be the bee's knees. Because I think all that they've been doing are remakes so far. The last one was a remake of Bowser's Inside Story, right? Or am I wrong? Was that Superstar? It's so fucking dirty. It's so fucking dirty. Fine. No! They shoot in like 18 directions. Not going in there! Integrated the large majority. Well, that's good. Last game they did was, yeah, it was Inside Story. Which, fun fact? Really, Bowser's Inside Story was so great? Or do you mean the remake was poorly sold? I love Bowser's Inside Story. I'm assuming that you mean the 3DS remake that they... Oh, shit. Alright, well. Fuck is Mega Man's hitbox? Oh my god. The remake sold really bad. I never bought it. I own all of the DS ones, but I never bought the 3DS ones. Do you know what was changed in the remake? I wonder why they... I never understood why they were remaking those games. I'm not saying it's a bad thing that they did, I just... Oh, we're gonna get that extra man. We're gonna get that fucking Beloingo. Yeah, it was. I think remaking those games was a strange decision, especially considering that. I mean, it was like a generation prior. There really wasn't much of a need for it. What do I know, though? Oh my god, am I finally making it to a fucking boss? Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, this won't be too hard. In financial pickle, and so they resorted to making their most popular games back in it. I mean, that's... There's a logic to it, it just kind of sucks. They could have spent their time creating a new game. What am I supposed to do? Win! That's what you're supposed to do. Like a champ. Buster only. Oh my god, that took fucking forever to get to bomb, man. Holy crap. Thank goodness. What a fun game. Alright, now we can go to Electman's level and try to get whatever that Buster power-up was in there. This is tough. I love this music, man. This is classic Mega Man. This is my jam. My jammy jam. Jam, jam, jam. There we go. I would like them to do, it would have been nice if they were thinking about, like, you know, let's do a port to PC. Not PC, to Switch. Like, having the Mario and Luigi games on Switch would be fantastic. Granted, the only game I really want on Switch now, well, the only games, I want ports of the 3D Zelda games. The only one that they haven't done a, like, remaster of is, Skyward Sword. I want fucking Skyward Sword. It can't be that hard. For them to change, you know, like, the controls from, you know, motion controls to actual, like, real button inputs. I mean, I guess the biggest issue is determining, how the enemies worked, right? Because you had to, like, certain enemies required certain attacks. But I guess, like, maybe you could, like, hold your shield out and then use, you know, the right analog stick to kind of, like, put your sword in the right direction and then make those attacks. Though I did hear Nintendo has no plans of ever porting. I don't know who said it. Somebody from Nintendo said that they never planned on porting Skyward Sword, which made me really sad. Whoops. Seriously, stop being stupid. Because I really like Skyward Sword. Outside of the... That was my own fault for not paying attention twice. The motion controls. It's a really good game. Skyward Sword is fucking downright amazing. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Does bomb... Pew? What? Shut the front door. Why? Alright, well. Made me sad. I bet you it's, Crush? But maybe, even though it's a recent game, you think more people would have bought the remake if it was on Switch and the 3DS, and I agree with that. I'm not gonna argue with that. That's... Logic dictates exactly that. It totally does. I mean, the logic speaks to the fact that, yeah, people would have bought it, but when I guarantee you, when they started working on the remake, the Switch was still in its infancy, so they weren't thinking, yeah, we'll do the Switch. They were thinking, well, there's millions of people that own the 3DS. We're gonna do a 3DS one. The only thing that I want out of what's happening to Zelda right now is going back to the tried and true formula of what made Zelda, at least for me, fun in the first place. And that's going back to like having dungeons and equipment, tools that you can find throughout the game. That's what I want. I want Breath of the Wild to harken back to what Zelda has been for a while. I mean, the newest Zelda game that I liked was A Link Between Worlds. A Link Between Worlds, I mean, granted, alright, so it's nostalgia and all that, but if your first game of The Legend of Zelda is Breath of the Wild, I understand why you like it. It's not a good Zelda game, because it's not. But it's a good game nonetheless. And so I can see why a lot of people that are young and stuff enjoy Breath of the Wild. But I really hope... there was just something beautiful about exploring a dungeon and then acquiring an item and going, how do I incorporate this thing? And how do I use it to get through this? And then what kind of cool gimmick are they going to appropriate so that I can beat this boss? And then there's something genuinely fun about doing that, like gaining new items. That was lacking in Breath of the Wild, where exploration was fun, but it felt like there was just something missing, and it would be nice if you got progression. The fact that they gave you all of your items to begin with was upsetting. What if instead of giving me the ice power and the levitation power and the magnet power and the bomb power, I acquired those through going through dungeons, you know? Rather than giving me all my tools at the outset, let me acquire those. That would have been much more fun. I don't know. I don't think Breath of the Wild was a remake of anything. I mean, it's a harkening back to some of the older days, but in no means would I ever look at Breath of the Wild and go, oh yeah, no, it's totally a fucking remake of Zelda 1 or Zelda 2. I've heard people's arguments about that, and I don't think anyone could convince me otherwise that that's an idiot. That's what they are. That's what Breath of the Wild is. I don't think it is. Because it lacks a lot of what made those games those games. Oh, I didn't see the blue shock balls. Are they purple? But, I mean, it's a good game, and I've never beaten Zelda 2. Never, ever beaten Zelda 2. Zelda 2 as a kid made me too angry to ever complete. I was too much of a grumpy kid to ever get through that game. Shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to that. Let's get in there. I would like to replay Zelda 2 though at some point. Or play Zelda 2? I guess replay is the wrong term for that. I think there's a lot of split in the Zelda community about what Zelda 2 is and how it fits into everything. It's a strange game. It's a strange game. There's two games that don't seem to exactly fit, and I'm excluding the CDI titles because fuck them. They're not done by Nintendo. Well, neither are the handheld games. Oh, that's interesting. Did you know that Capcom did the Minish Cap? I learned that, I don't know, like, it was quite a few years ago, but I was still surprised that I was just like, shit, really? Capcom handled that? It's fucking cool. Or maybe a studio of Capcom. But, like, the main title entries of The Legend of Zelda, the two that stand out are Zelda 2 and Breath of the Wild. They kind of, like, go against the formula, and that's not a bad thing. It's nice to have variety in your games. You don't want them to repeat the same thing over and over again. And so while I don't like what Breath of the Wild was, I appreciate the fact that Nintendo went out on a limb and tried something new with Breath of the Wild. Still don't like the game as a Zelda game. It's not a bad game, it's just not a good Legend of Zelda game. It's just not. It takes what I thought made The Legend of Zelda unique and fun and turned it into something very, very different. And I get it. Formulas get stale. You don't want to do the same thing over and over again. I don't blame anyone for that. It just... Breath of the Wild did not speak to me the way it spoke to most people. And see, that's my thing. Like, I grew up, I guess maybe that's me being, you know, an old person. I like the 2D ones better than the 3D ones. And that's not to say, I mean, you know, that's not entirely true. Because... Twilight Princess is my second favorite Zelda game of all time. I love Link to the Past, hands down my favorite. I cannot say that it's not. That would be disingenuous. And then Twilight Princess, well, and maybe up until recently, Link Between Worlds definitely pushed its way up there for me. But before Link Between Worlds, I would have had... Jeez, I wasn't even paying attention. I would have had Link to the Past, Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword, and then... Man, the... Fucking hell, man, really? I got destroyed there. Bad at timing. I never got into the Zelda 2 thing. It's gnarly. Maybe one of the Nintendo 64 ones, but they haven't aged well. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, as much as I liked them at their time, they did not age well at all. Thank you. Never really liked Link to the Past, man. I don't know. It's one of... It's probably it's probably in my, like, top 10 of favorite games of all time. I just... But again, I mean, it's a generational thing more than likely. I mean, good games are good games regardless of generation. When a good game is created, it should be able to know no bounds, you know? It shouldn't be limited by, you know, when it came out. It should just be a good game. And I feel like A Link to the Past is one of those games. It set the 2D standard of what, you know, those action-adventure kind of games should be. And maybe it's a bit more nostalgia than anything else, and I'm fully willing to admit that. But that game did something for me. There's a lot going wrong in the Nintendo 64 games, but yes, the camera is the largest issue that plagues it, which is why I say it didn't age well. I'm not saying it's a bad game, I'm just saying it didn't age well. And the people that look at those games through nostalgia goggles are definitely delusional, saying that it's one of the best of all time, because there's the controls, the mechanics are just outright goofy in those games. And they made sense back then when they were for the Nintendo 64, but as far as what works nowadays, I don't know. I mean, you do have to take into account how games control, and the nice thing about A Link to the Past is A Link to the Past still controls just as good as it did back then. You can't sit there and go, oh, A Link to the Past controls like garbage. No, but you can say that about Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. You can. I know, I think they're fun games, don't get me wrong. I think they're fun. They set precedent for what 3D action adventure games should be. It's just, they just haven't aged well. And that's okay. Did it! I can't get up there quick enough. So dirty to have more bullshit in the hallways before the boss. I love it. I love it. It's so dirty, and I love it. I don't know what I gotta do here. I don't know what the weakness to... Murder. That's the way. I got hit once. Oh my jeepers. We'll try bombs. A lot of people just couldn't get into Majora's Mask because of the time limit. It always when games do that, it gives me fucking anxiety. It was one of the first games that I ever experienced that gave you a time limit like that. You know, like, a lot of games give you countdowns and shit like that. Like, every Nintendo game was just like, you have 600 seconds to beat this level. And yeah, I mean, that's some anxiety, but most levels took like 30 seconds to get through. When Majora's Mask did that, it was frightening. But nothing really ever ends in Majora's Mask. There's always, like, some sort of, like, way to... Yo, that dude sucks. Yeah, like the Metroid escape sequence, but, I mean, you're actually held to a time sequence like that. Resident Evil. You know, getting out of the exploding, Nestor evil laboratory. In Majora's Mask, you can reset the clock because it's one of the first songs that you get to play on your ocarina, which resets days. So in that regard, it's like, yes, there's timing in there, but it's kind of meaningless. Like, different things happen each day and night throughout those 3 days, and you can accomplish, like, side quests and stuff like that, but you can always reset the clock. And then I think it's like a third of the way through the game or halfway through, you also get the ability to slow down time, so days take even longer to get through. And so the time in Majora's Mask never really felt super stressful. At first it was like, holy shit. But then in games, say like Lightning Returns, I hated that. It's one of the reasons why I never beat that game, is just because, I mean, I've been told that you have more than enough time to get through everything in Lightning Returns and have time to spare. But that's when you know what you're doing. not when you're like aimlessly wandering around and so I don't. Oh, what is it? What is the game? Dead Rising. Dead Rising did it, and I don't think Dead Rising did a... Don't jump. I don't think Dead Rising did a bad job of it either. I think the way that Majora's Mask handled the way time moved is the best I've seen in a game that has ever used that mechanic. Because it's there to kind of cause you stress, but at the end of the day, it's meaningless. It's completely and utterly meaningless. Which is a great way to give you that stress without actually adding stress. But it's the only game that I've really ever seen use that mechanic in that regard well. Because most other games, it's just like shit. No! Well, I'm fucked. Yeah, and you actually get to see how like people live out their lives and stuff. It was super clever. Right? There's a lot, and this is why I'm saying, like, maybe the games of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask didn't age well, but there's a lot of shit in those games that was genuinely cool and ahead of its time. Wait, they were actually going to have a time limit? There was so much to do in the original Luigi's Mansion, that's nuts. I mean, I assume that they would have adjusted time accordingly to fix that. If they gave you 12 hours to get through the game, I feel like that would have been more than enough to get through the game. Granted, I mean, it's still, I think it's a cheap mechanic. I don't like the idea of time limits on games. I think it's a really fucking cheap mechanic. You know, I feel like it prevents you from enjoying the game because you have to rush through things. And I don't ever think that rushing through something is a way any developer wants you to play their game. I don't know how. It probably took me like 20 hours to get through Luigi's Mansion the first time. I like that game a lot. And I've never played 2 or 3, even though I own 2 and I don't own 3. Ow! Bitch! The little freaking booger. Oh, right. I wanted to go back out and see if there was some way. We should go get Crush Man. If I die again here, I'm gonna go back out and we're gonna see what I can do to at least make some sort of attempt to... acquire an item that we can do to break through that. A limited save functionality? Right. That's definitely an antiquated thing, but I get why they did it. It's survival horror. They didn't want to spoon-feed you anything, and while I'm not a fan of it, and it gave you anxiety, it added to the game, but it's an antiquated mechanic. Yeah, it's... oh, no, it's 100% cheap. 100% cheap. But it certainly adds to the anxiety of the game. Which adds suspense. That's 100% what you want from those games. Limited saves is certainly something that makes your heart pump. Now, what I would have liked them to have done is had, you know, something like, say, like an easy mode, right? You know, where... you're judged, like the later games I think figured it out, where you're judged on how much you save, and not necessarily like, okay, you have unlimited saves, but you have this amount of saves that you can do before, you know, like, these stats, you know, go away, or whatever, the ranking that you get at the end of the game. Like, they handled that a little bit better in the later series, where it's just like, yeah, you can save however fucking much you want, just be mindful that you're not going to get an S ranking unless you save, you know, like 5 or less times. No. That's a lot friendlier of a system than saying like, yeah, I mean, you can save twice. And you're just like, yeah, but I want to save like every 2 steps because I fucking suck. And it certainly made the game, I think it's an artificial difficulty rather than actually adding in real difficulty to a game. I think it's a way to make artificial difficulty. Which I think is a cheap way of doing things. I'm not a fan of it, but it is what it is. And it certainly added tension to the game. There's no fucking question about it. When I initially played through those in the 90s, man, my heart was beating every time I fucking saved. Like, I was always on the edge of my seat. You've got 6 rounds of ammo, and you've got to beat a giant snake boss. How the fuck am I gonna do it? Yeah, and I mean, There are ways to be able to force the player into certain situations without causing, like, severe anxiety. Perfect. I don't know what they are, but there are ways of doing it. There's always some sort of balance that you can come up with that makes things tough but fair. That's always the way you want to balance it. But, I mean, that's... And to be perfectly fair, these were new mechanics and stuff that were introduced 20, 30 years ago into video games, which obviously we don't see that way anymore. Yeah, that was... I took a big-ass hit. I took a big-ass hit. Jesus Christ, man. That dude hits like a fucking tank. Alright, we gotta try something. Let's see about... Well, the bomb didn't... I wasn't ever able to hit him with it. I bet you the bomb would do some good damage if I could hit him with it. I don't know. We'll try the boomerang first. How many lives? I think I have one more life after this, right? I have 2 more lives after. Yeah. Don't hit the pause button while you're on the ladder. Nosy Wosy! Stoppy Woppy! Whoops. Yeah, well, enemies in Mega Man hit like fucking tanks. And done. Fuck that guy. I don't know what I'll do. I've legitimately beat the Yellow Devil before, but he's fucking hard. So I don't know when we get to him what I'll end up doing. I may cheese the shit out of him. I may do it. Yeah, 3 hits with the boomerang or the cut man, the scissors. I'm Clamps! Francis J. Clamps! Yeah. That definitely ended things. Okay, that's good. I walked into it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Good stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I mean, I'll fight him. I will give him shots to fight him legitimately. I'm not going to cheese him outright. I will give a handful of tries before I resort to... Oh, right. I forgot. It's the gap. Oops. I think he's the boss of the first Wily World. Maybe the second. It's early on, I think. Sure. I mean, I'm an asshole. I'm not that big of an asshole. I will certainly try to fight him legitimately. I'm not holding right. Oh, he's like, well, he's a rock man. He's a rock man. I don't like seeing him fall off the platforms instantaneously. It's horrendous. Holy shit! Oh my god. I mean, it's... You know what? It's fine, though. I mean, it's not like you can recover. It's not like I could ever recover from that. That was so quick. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, you're dead anyways if you miss the jump. It's funny. Yeah, he's just gone. It's like when you warp into the level. Whatever. Whatever. I just want to get to the platforming section. I jumped. I jumped. I jumped. I jumped. I jumped. Lovely. Perfect. Exactly how I planned it. I like how you can see his like toes wiggle when you move like a pixel or two at a time. It's adorable. I 100% jumped straight up. I did not hit any button whatsoever. Let's do that every time. Now, duck. I also like how he blinks. In what game can you say a video game character blinks? From the fucking 80s. Oh, from the 80s. This is... Crush Man, right? Crush? Is that the name of the big orange dude? It's the big guy. The big yellow and black guy. Guts Man. There you go. Guts Man. That's it. Guts Man. You would think that I've gotten used to the way Mega Man moves at this point, but I haven't. I also don't know how to jump from one platform to another. Video games cheating all the time. Shoot it in the face! Why do you not drop anything useful? I still want to know what those things do. What do... I agree. I love it. Silent Hill was one of... I think it's Silent Hill 2 is one of the first games I ever saw a character actually, like you're walking through the environment and the character will actually look towards interactable things, and that made me go, holy shit, that's so freaking cool. The sound effects disappeared. You give 3 Hours a lot of shit for the way the game looks in its presentation, because frankly it deserves it, but you love how the character's eyes actually dart around during conversations. Yeah, that's cool. There's subtlety. Small subtle things definitely add personality to the game, and you may not always think it, but certainly it adds some enjoyment to what you have going on, and that's always cool. The small things make the game, as a large, more entertaining. You know, you take for granted some shit. I'm never getting past this. Never getting past this. I don't know how anyone has ever done this before. Yeah, a lot of small, subtle things are always unnecessary, but appreciated. You jump! Yeah, they totally make a game feel alive. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. And the further we get along with, you know, graphics and stuff like that, and having people interact with one another, it's certainly the small things that make things seem more real. Way too early of a jump. I was thinking I was gonna go down, and that obviously did not happen. This is the hardest thing in the world. I wish the timing was better with these things. Spawn on! Oh, momentum! That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I don't want to go back and forth on the back end of the second poop nugget. Thanks. I can't! There we go. Every time I was trying to shoot him, I was turning around and go, where? Like, the spawning should work a little bit better, that's all I'm saying. It's inconsistent! Yeah. But they don't, the platforms don't seem like they're on a universal timer. They only seem to spawn when you're... Fucking, dude. They only seem to spawn when Mega Man goes to the edge of the screen. Right? He needs some cleats or something, some ice climbing shoes, something. I mean, that's not my problem here. My problem here is just timing things. But like, what is that? what is that? What's the timing on these platforms? Maybe they are universal. They don't seem to be. They're on their own kind of. Man, I suck at this. Man, I suck at this. It's fine. Like this one... I don't even know what the rest of the level looks like. I just want to beat this section. You need to immediately jump. Immediately jump. Which I thought I was doing. Clearly not. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Alright, bye. Toe wiggle, toe wiggle, toe wiggle. Where's the platform? Where's the platform? I don't know. Nothing seems consistent with getting the platforms to spawn, regardless of how quickly you get up there. Man, that if you hit it when it starts to go back, all of your momentum gets eaten. That's very disheartening. It's like, yeah, I got it. No momentum, please. Momentum, come back. What the fuck's the magnet beam? That's a thing? I don't know. I don't know. I beat this game in my 20s, and I beat this game in my, like, aughts. I was like, oh, maybe we could call it teens. I don't know when you get anything. I didn't know that there were added things. Come on! There we go. Yay, I did a thing! No, bad! Bad robots! Bad robots! Bad mean bullies! If you're not shooting every 2 seconds, you're a sucker. Fucking Hammer Bro. Worst guy ever. He respawned to Buddy. No, he cheated me. I don't think that there are any. No, am I back at the beginning? Oh, fuck you. Holy shit. I don't recall there being any support powers in this game. I'm pretty sure that there's just the Robot Master stuff. Oh, well, you know what? That's something we don't get. That's something we don't get. Unless I can go back into the stage somehow. If we can go back in the stage, then maybe I can try to find it. For whatever reason, I feel like the stages are like one of those one and done affairs. If I can go back in, I know exactly where it is. It's what I was trying to do with Gutsman's power, or not Gutsman, Bomb Man. And we'll find out. We'll find out. If I can go back into stages, then we'll find it out. I didn't know that you could. I didn't think that that was added in until, like, much later in the Mega Man series that you could go back into. I got greedy. I saw it coming. I didn't want to wait because it takes 20 minutes. It doesn't take. It takes 6 hours. It's more than 20 minutes. Uh-oh. That could be a problem. Not a problem. Haha! Evil! Evil robot! No one likes drones! They're creepy and weird! Quit trying to bond with me! Beautiful. Yay! Checkpoint! Not fair. Not fair. Where do we go? Here? Your mama! Lovely. Swell. Fuck! Only forward, Sabrina. Only forward. Only forward. That's how games work. You can only aim forward. It's okay. I don't complain about it. I don't give a shit that make... Oh, but we respawned the booger. It's okay. Sometimes at an angle. Oh, you know what? In Mega Man 2, you can shoot the metal blade upwards. You can shoot the metal blade in, like, multiple directions. Shit. So, maybe not his cannon, but there are weapons that you can use to shoot in different directions. I don't know if there are other ones other than metal blade. Why did I choose to play Mega Man 1? Why couldn't we play Mega Man 2? Mega Man 2 is a billion times easier than this. You know, I don't think I've ever beaten Mega Man 2 on hard mode. Like, the actual, like, what is that? Is that how the Japanese release was on hard mode? Mega Man can look up, he just can't shoot up. And I mean, why are we talking about Mega Man fighting Samus? Samus, of course, would win. She's amazing. She can turn into a ball and create nuclear fusion. Like, what? Or Mega Man would win. I think I want to do that. If we do Mega Man... Because Mega Man 2 is not a super difficult game. So I think, if and when... I was thinking, like, maybe I'll get through Mega Man 1 and 2 tonight. How foolish am I? I can't even platform. But I think this has the option of having hard mode, so I think that's what we'll go for. Because a lot of the enemies, you know, the bosses die in like 2 hits. I'm okay for a challenge. I'm okay for a challenge. Like Final Wily Alien takes like maybe 10 hits with the bubble. Easy, medium, hard, difficult, shut the fuck up, get out of my face, I want to murder you. Those are difficulty settings. Not die. Stop it! Bullies! Bullies! You know you're a bully! So in the Japanese version of Mega Man, casual is normal. I don't give a shit about namings of, like, difficulty settings. You know, call it whatever you want. I don't give a shit. You know, there's normal, hard, difficult. I honestly don't. I don't care enough. Your mama is a piece of shit that eats shit for breakfast. Just don't jump down the right side. The right side's about... I was holding left. I don't know... Like, I knew the spikes were coming. I held left. I still died to them. So, maybe that's insta-death regardless. Nah, we'll do normal mode. Whatever's considered normal is what I would do. I don't need extreme challenge, but I like a little bit of a challenge. This is more than a little bit of a challenge. This is I wanna punch babies in the face and then make them not breathe air. That's what this is. This is definitely... Oh my god, it's just one. It's just one. Murder it! Stupid wizard! Yay! Thanks, drone. I mean, like I said, I think namings of difficulty is just bullshit. It's like, alright, well there's hard mode, there's harder mode, and then there's even harder mode. That's cool. I get it. I know how it works. As long as they call it whatever they want, I mean, I don't mind. It's not the first time... a video game company named some shit something fucking stupid, and I sat there going, well, that was dumb. Yay! I didn't die that time. We're in the Western version, the easiest difficult. Now that's a problem I have. I don't like it when they do that. Holy shit, dude! Oh my god, you're like, that's all my health. Oh, this stage was gnarly. Wait, were the Western version the easiest difficulty is completely removed, and easy difficulty is actually the Japanese normal? Oh, right, Western release is harder. Well, they've always done that. That's like atypical of Western releases, and that was the reason why that started was because of the rental market, where they didn't want people like beating a game too quickly. No, we're getting fucking health back if it's at all possible. I mean, that's all that stems from. Deleting, you know, like the easy... Rebalancing is what they call it, but I mean, it's obviously bullshit. Lunatic? And it's actually difficult? I like a challenge. I will 100... you know what, fuck it. How many lives do I have? No, we gotta do this. We gotta... fuck it. I got one life. Let's try the bomb. It's not the fun kind of difficult. You don't know me. You can't tell me what the fun kind of difficult is. The fun kind of difficult is, you know, difficult. Yeah, bombs. Bombs are what we use. I like difficult. I really enjoy difficult. To an extent. Fair difficult is fun. Unfair difficult, cheap difficult is not fun. We'll find out when I get there. The triangle weapon? I don't even know what it is. I don't know what the triangle weapon is. Thanks. Stop. I'm trying to jump! Oh my god! Holy shit, Gutsman is rough. I don't know. I like having difficulty in JRPGs. I like the idea of being able to get God mode and fuck shit up, but I also like the idea of being able to like actually have to not just go into mindless mode and think shit through. We're gonna try Gutsman stuff here. This is why we're back here. See if that actually serves any purpose. I'm also curious, like, what'll happen. Like, do I need to beat the level again? That would be unfortunate. Can I just get the weapon and exit, or am I hosed? Cool. And everybody finds their different games fun on different difficulties. I think you proved your point there, Sabrina. Games are just games. Everyone finds things different. I am sure somebody thinks that whatever that Fire Emblem game is fucking stupid as shit. And their difficulties are dumb. My understanding has always been that Fire Emblem is a relatively difficult strategy RPG game, though. I would never want to play a strategy RPG game. God damn it! It's so late on a higher difficulty setting. And done. All the way to the bottom. You know, at least it doesn't kill you. I'll give it that. I remember way back in the day playing Final Fantasy Tactics and having a great time with the original Final Fantasy Tactics, and then didn't the PSP version that came out, like War of the Lions, have like an added difficulty mode in it? I'm almost I mean, I may be wrong, but I'm almost positive it did, and I remember, like, hating that. Because, I mean, like, it's balance. I like balance. I don't like getting my ass kicked. I like just having things be balanced. But granted, I am really shitty at turn-based games. Like, really shitty. There you go. Well, there you go. So I'm sure there are dozens of people that disagree with your idea of difficulty. Yeah, and that's usually where difficulty comes from. When games handle that in a good way and understand, like, you need to have a good understanding of how the game mechanics work. I think the best example, only example, well, no, there are a handful. The Master, what is it called? The Trial of the Sword in Breath of the Wild, I think epitomized what Breath of the Wild did. It utilized the game mechanics to the T and made it a lot of fun. Extremely difficult, but a lot of fun. And I think that's one of, like, the best times that I've seen something like that be used. At the same time, I think the final bosses in Octopath Traveler, man, you can really not walk there. In Octopath Traveler did a great job of it. And by final bosses, I mean the actual final bosses of the game, like the actual ending of the game, not when you get to the end of a character's story arc, but like actually, you know, getting to the final boss of the game. I think those were the like understanding the mechanics of the game were just utilized so beautiful in that. And I feel like that's the way hard difficulty always should be, where it's just, you need to understand how the game works. Not that, like, you know, enemies do 10 billion damage and can one-shot you. But, you know, you need to understand how the game works, how everything operates, and then optimize how you work in that game. And I think that's the best way that, like, harder difficulties, like, show their strengths. Alright, let's see here. Do we have a weapon that can bust this down? Alright, so we got Guts Man. It's Guts Man. Rewind? The fuck is rewind? Tile units can step on that just teleports them to a room where they get fucked by 8 enemies at once. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously that's not a fun mechanic in a game. I would not say that I would enjoy something like that. Can I die here? There doesn't seem to be like an exit. So I think maybe just like biting it here, and maybe we can go to stage select. If I have to beat it again, fine. Right, I'm going to go quickly use the bathroom. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Amazed by is that they brought back the teleport tiles in 3 houses, and when you got to that map, your mind was just screaming, why? Well, I mean, I don't know. I've never really played a Fire Emblem game. I mean, sure. Can you ever get out of those rooms? Is it ever possible? I mean, that seems like a difficult room. Is it possible to get your way out of them? Or is it just like, oh no, that character is just fucked? Lava Man! Oh, this isn't good. We should have gone to Iceman's level first. Should have gone to Iceman first. I'm just going for that one. I'm not going to bother with the second one. Screw that. Ice, I bet you can freeze the fire towers here. Yep. D-boost! God damn it, D-boost! Your iframes are like half a second long. What the fuck? Sure. I like it. You can, but enemies can go through them too. It's also just that you don't know where the teleporter is going to go, but there's... yeah. Fair enough. I mean, it adds a sense of, like, holy shit, what the hell am I gonna do? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Nor necessarily a good thing. Shit. Your mama is the worst person to ever exist. Got it. I am digging the tunage. How do you get through that? Oh my god. Whew. I tried to duck, and then I realized you couldn't duck. This isn't Mario! Mega Man! To the right. To the right. To the right. Oh, he respawned, that piece of shit! Right, permadeath does suck, so when a character dies, they are gone forever. So you get trapped, and it's just like, oh fuck, what do I do? Yeah. Well, you don't have to play with permadeath. That's like classic mode, right? I mean, why else would you play it, but I get it. Yeah, it's kind of shitty in that regard. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect, that's what I wanted to do. This game knows me so well. Lovely. Wait, there wasn't one there the last time. Oh my gosh. I don't know why there was a ladder there. Why was there a ladder there? How many men do I have? Do I have one at least? Alright. It's fucking difficult to get that top shot. It's fucking worthless baubles! I don't know if one life means done and done. Come close to hitting the turn limit so many times on that map because it's a pain trying to navigate it. Do you... Oh, alright, so what's a turn limit? Does a turn limit mean that that's all that you have for beating that certain map? Or is that just so that you can get through it with, like, the highest score? I mean, at the end of the day, who the fuck is... Oh! You know what? I've never asked you this. I liked, Valkyrie Chronicles. Have you ever played Valkyrie Chronicles, Sabrina? I played the first two. The one on, the PS3 and, the one on the PSP, I think it was one. You know, they seem to be decent. I gotta stop doing this. I can't fucking kill these things. The two that I played were extremely fun. Never even heard of it? I think you might want to check them out. They're really, really groovy turn-based, RPGs. You know, there's not as much like story building and stuff in them, but they're interesting. They take a little bit more of a military approach, not like feudal military, but modern. So, but it's also, you know, that rock paper scissors kind of thing. And You know, there's a sniper, an assault rifle person, a shotgun person, and, you know, it's all just kind of... You also have, like, tanks and stuff like that. But, I mean, it's a lot of fun. There's also, like, a cover mechanic that goes in it, because it's gun-oriented, so you want to, like, find yourself behind, like, walls and stuff like that to take... It was a very interesting tactical role-playing game. Never heard of that, but, yeah. If you really do like the tactical role-playing games that much, I mean, I've heard nothing but good things, and, I mean, I enjoyed it. It doesn't say much. Shit, man, I got greedy there. I didn't even know what he was capable of. Alright, let's see, what do we have? Alright, let's... First... No! And there's, I think, 4 games in the series, so, I mean, there's not a ton in the series, but... what's there is certainly fun. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be right up your alley, because... I don't know. Sure, let's give it a shot. It shoots forward. Nope. He doesn't pick anything up. How are you supposed to avoid that shit? Oh my god! Holy fucking shit! Alright, that level's not terrible. Oh my goodness, though. Like, he just launches. I don't understand how you can possibly dodge all of those fire blasts. That seems rough. Down. But yeah, the Valkyrie Chronicle games are a delight, or at least the 2 that I played are a delight. I really enjoyed them. And I know 1 is available on Steam. It's possible I think 4 got an American release. I think 3 and 4 were like Japan only, and at some point they ended up getting an American release. I think 4 got a release on Steam. It's a cool series. The Murder Hornets? What are... Oh, do you mean like actual bugs? Do you mean actual bugs, or are we talking something different? Fair. Yeah, they've been around for a while. It's just depending on like where you live and where they're moving. Yeah, they're super aggressive, and they've been finding their way more and more into more American areas, rural and urban areas. Yeah, it's a scary thing, because they're fucking hyper aggressive. They're buttholes. Oh, Jesus. Alright, we're definitely using here. No! Yay! Ah! He's back! Well, the reason why they're invasive is because they don't have any natural predators. And a lot of hornets like to hunt down honeybees, which is really unfortunate. That's the big problem with a lot of the Japanese hornets, is that, you know, I think it's like 1 or 2 hornets can take down like 100 honeybees in like 5 minutes or something like that. It's like something like completely absurd. They can just destroy. Their mandibles just behead. They're fucking devious. I try to shoot them in the wall. I mean, they're just doing their thing. I mean, the bugs themselves, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just what they mean towards the environment. Yeah, they're fucking nuts. Yeah, the Asian hornets are some of the gnarliest of the hornet species. They're also some of the largest. Oh, I didn't notice that the last time. There wasn't the item sitting on top of that. Shit. They didn't get here because they crossed an ocean. They got here because somebody had them and they ended up escaping or being released into the environment. You know, that's how that stuff happens. A lot of invasive species aren't like intentionally brought into environment. You can look at like snakeheads and say that, yeah, nobody ever intentionally introduced a snakehead into the ecosystem in the Americas, but now they're a pervasive fucking species that's like fucking things up. No, I don't think people like intentionally were just like, yeah, snakeheads! It's just like, what is it? The snakes, the boa constrictors, is it? In, Florida? They're an invasive species as well. They fuck stuff up like nobody's business. I don't want to have one shot. I want to get some health here. Because I think one life is last life. Lots of not helpful shit. Painful bites in the... It depends on the type of Japanese hornet, but yes. There's a dude, I don't know, his name's Coyote Wilson, I believe? I mean, if you've seen any sort of, like, insect bite on the internet, chances are you've seen Coyote Wilson. I don't remember what the name of his channel is. It's something crazy. And he did the pain scale of insects, like going through like all the different kinds of bug bites, like the bullet ant, and he did a handful of like different hornets. He did some centipedes. He did some spiders. He did some scorpions. And he said that one of them was a hornet. The most painful one that he experienced was an actual hornet. And it's called like the executioner wasp, I believe? Not a hornet. The executioner wasp, I believe, was the name of it. Was the most painful bite sting that he said that he had. The bullet ant, he said, was like in third. There was one other insect that was like slightly higher than it, but they're fucking nuts. He also got like swarmed by a shit ton of fire ants, which I don't know why you. All right, fine, whatever. Fuck it, we're going in. This is gonna take 10 billion years. Oh, I'm dead. Ugh! They can launch themselves off the ground. That's nuts. Where was that? Where was that the last time? This game is stingy. I don't know if it's pixel fucking perfect, but that shot for killing these things is shitty. Yeah, the bullet ants are gnarly. Freaking gnarly, and They sting you. They don't bite you. They have a stinger. It seems like the most gnarly of the insect venom comes from stings, not bites. Which makes the most sense, because that's usually where venom is stored. Usually. Not always, but usually. Oh, fuck. We're going to Iceman stage. We're going to Iceman stage. Screw this dude. We're going to fucking Iceman. Jesus Christ. Fuck that guy. I don't know how to dodge those fucking flames. He cuts himself in half! Cheater! Nice slowdown. Genius! Ooh. Penguins! No one ever liked a penguin. No one ever looked at a penguin and said, gosh, that's cute. I wish I could take it home as a pet. No one! They all said, let's murder them and club them and turn them into coats and boots. What everyone thinks about fucking penguins. Just hit buttons. Just hit fucking buttons. No! Whatever. I don't know. It's a defense mechanism. You know, from millions of years of evolution. Who the fuck knows why they do it? You know, it's a defense thing. I hate you. What? I couldn't get up from there. That was a lie. Excuse me? Okay. None of this makes sense. You can't get from that side to that side. Hold on. Oh my god. That's what I wanted to do. What? What? Alright, hold on, let's watch it. Up to the left. I don't know how you can make that other one. Nature can create a wasp with one of the most powerful stings in the world, and they can make a big-ass mouth that doesn't have a mouth, so it starves to death. Wait, what? What? A big-ass moth that doesn't have a mouth that starves to death? Well, that's the way a lot of insects happen to, like, go, because once they reach the state of maturity, it kind of negates the fact that they need to survive. It's just about procreation. And I'm not saying that's a good thing or a bad thing, but like the moth stage is that you can't make that jump. The moth stage is the final stage of larva, pupa, caterpillar, butterfly, moth, right? That's it. What am I missing here? I don't see how to get over there. Wait, what the fuck? So the moth doesn't need to do anything other than to procreate. I think that's what needs to happen. How do I get up there? Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Nope. I don't see it. The Atlas moth. Once it becomes an actual moth, it loses mouth, stars to death in like 3 days. Congrats to nature. Yeah, but that's the thing. They're just there to procreate. Once you get to that level of maturity, it's about procreation and survival of the species, no longer about, like, what do you need? Yeah, it's just nature working in a fucking amazingly crazy way. It seems sadistic. It seems sadistic based on, like, our need to survive, right? It seems fucking crazy. But there's a lot of examples of, you know, evolution in nature. Oh, that was it. Evolution in nature, which just handles things in a very different way, where it's really about survival of the species, not about the individual. Alright, I'm getting there. Which is fascinating. Oh, that was way too early. Fascinating. But yeah, I mean, like, based on our conception of survivability and, like, wanting to live, yeah, it seems absolutely fucking absurd. But obviously that species does not need a mouth at that point in their species. You know, and the crazy thing is, so there's like such a difference in like the moth and butterfly world that, you know, the butterflies can live, what was it, the monarchs can actually live for a couple years once they reach, you know, full butterfly. There aren't too many moths that actually live that. And isn't the Atlas moth absolutely huge? Isn't the Atlas moth like 4 or 5 inches across? That thing is like gigantic, isn't it? Too early. I do have the magnet beam. I want to get through it though. I want to get it. But thank you. Haha! No, the game cheated because it's ice. The biggest wingspan of any moth. Yeah, they're fucking huge. So maybe not body size the largest, but definitely wingspan size the largest. I mean, to me that would be the biggest. There's the harpy eagle, which has the largest wingspan of any known bird. It could be like up to, I think the biggest was like 13 feet that they recorded. Like, largest wingspan. Bigger than the osprey, bigger than the golden eagle, just like massive fucking wingspan. But as far as size goes, they are not the largest, you know, like flying bird. Wait, how did I get the fuck out of there? Jump to the right immediately. Right, but the magnet beam also disintegrates. That was not it. That was early. There we go. I done guessed it. Some of the... Oh, man, they just don't make sense. The way they work. The timing is very different for every jump. That's what throws me off. Some jumps are like immediate jumps, and then other jumps are you've got to wait like a cycle or two. And you just have to... You have to believe! It shoots! Not cool! A big-ass bird that can't fly? I mean, that's the ostrich. The ostrich has no ability to fly. Murder! Lovely. It's great that they spawn you in an area where there's an enemy that's gonna fucking kill you. Immediately. That's nice. That's nice. Thanks, Dave. I can't avoid that. But they're different kinds of birds. They're all different kinds of birds. I mean, the penguin's a different kind of bird. The ostrich is a different kind of bird. Oops. They're just all different. I mean, the dodo went extinct because people are fucking assholes. Slippery! I want to murder them, but at the same time, they're helpful. How am I supposed to ride that guy without fucking dying? He's so far away! That's not right! I'm supposed to jump on him. Ow! These stages, all of these stages suck. All of these stages suck. Cutman has been the only stage where I went, yeah, this is fine. Every other stage has been a bag of fucking dicks. Lovely. 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 Oh, oh. I mean, to be fair, you can shoot the little guys to stop them from moving. No! Tropical Freeze, Florida? Wait, why is it Florida? Is it just Florida because it's garbage? I'd prefer we call this, like, Tropical Freeze New Jersey. Fuck New Jersey. Sorry to anybody that lives in New Jersey. You just live in the garbage state, not in the garden state. They called it the garden state because of all the garbage it has. To make it sound beautiful. But it smells terrible. It's awful. In every way. He likes New Jersey. Oh. Nice! Sounds like a thunderstorm's on the rise. No! Ah. Yay! I'm a genius. There's palm... Really? There's palm trees? I didn't notice. I haven't seen any trees. Where them trees is at? Oops. Where them trees at? Bad! No! Dummy. I'm just like half a second late every time. Uh-oh. Earlier in the level? I didn't notice them. Maybe it's kind of saying like there's a transition going into like the icy climes. It's not necessarily like, oh yeah, hey, palm trees grow here, but it's the fact that like, oh look, we're going from a warmer climb into an icy climb. There were palm trees, and now there's not. You know, maybe there's some Mega Man lore here going on. Maybe we're getting all the Mega Man lores. No, that's so dirty! Why would you do that? How did he shoot me? How did he shoot me? How did he shoot me? Oh. The motherfucker shot me! What? Oh yeah, it's that time of the evening. Not only do we have thunder and lightning, we've got the trains. Oh, I have to wait, yeah. Such weird timing for all of it. Oh, right. I could just... How does this work? I don't get it. No! It's gone! Piece of shit! I thought I had Magnet Beam. I thought I did the magnet thing. Oh my. Well, the gods are angry. I love thunderstorms. It's been a while since I've heard that. I love the sound of it. Oh, but it's also frightening because I'm playing video games. If the power goes out, My computer broke, and we're all dead. That's what happened. That's what happened. Truth be told, power goes out. We're all dead. Oh, I hit it. This is my last life? Oh, there's no way I'm doing this. Fudge you in the fudge hole. Given the fact that I have no idea how Magnet Beam works, it's really frightening. You can clearly do some amazing stuff with it! Oh my god! He's so slippery! This is the worst Mega Man game ever created in the history of Mega Man. It's not true. I'm just terrible at it. Things are gonna happen. Ah. Perfect. Perfect. Not perfect. Perfect. Summer rain whispers me to sleep and wakes me up again. Sometimes I swear I hear it call my name. Uh-oh. Why is there an enemy here? Why? You know what they should have? They should have started you right at the top of this. That's where the checkpoint should have been, rather than down here. It should have been right at the top of this, so that they could have dropped you down in here, and at least you would have been able to prepare for the booger. The booger. Yep. My fault. Alright, there's gotta be a way to use the magnet beam to get over all this shit. Like all of these shooty platforms. I'll try and use it here. Alright, let's see what we can do with that. I mean, I got a full magnet beam here. How does it work? What? Wait, what? Like, it was there, and then I died. I don't understand how the magnet beam works, obviously. So there's got to be some sort of timing when you do that. Ah! That was a big boy. That was a big boy. Holy shit. That was nice. That was nice. I like that. That was a good one. Well, that was a good one. Alright, There's a limit to how high you can go, okay? I'm learning! This level's a bully, though. one. Yoku block, please. Oh. The timing's not too bad, I'm just a little slow. It's not too bad at all. Right, don't jump in the pit of despair. Wonderful. Wonderful! I just want to see the boss. I just want to see the boss once. Once. That's all I'm asking. That's all I want. Boogly boogly boo boo. It's gonna happen. I mean, no! Oh, palm trees! Palm trees! Look at all those lovely palm trees. A frozen paradise. Fuck your paradise. Yeah, I think that's the idea, is that they're trying to like paint some sort of picture that like this was once like a lovely place, and it's turned into, you know, a den of death. Stop! No! Ice physics on top of ice physics. It's like slippery with a side of slippery. Perfect. Like, it would be perfect if they started you right at the top there, launched you down here, so that you could at least handle that. Way too early. Oh, I thought that was gonna, like... You booger! That's loud. I can't do anything about that. I can't control nature! One day man will control nature! I have no idea how the magnet beam works. I felt like I used it and put it into action, and it ended, you booger, ended up murdering me. No, nature loves me playing Mega Man. It's cheering me on. This is my cheering section, Sabrina. You don't know. This is my cheering section. Thunder's cheer. It's claps. It's claps. Haven't you ever heard of that? Claps of thunder? It's clapping. It's cheering. It's a cheering section. It's not negative. It's a positive. It's like, yo, do this shit, bro. I fell! Whoops. I got no fucking clue. Every time I've been using the... God. I'm gonna die anyways. Whoops. What does it matter whether I use the magnet beam or not? Damn it. No, not magnet. Uh-oh. Bed! Bed! Wait. Yeah. It's getting closer. Oops. It's definitely getting closer. Between the lightning strikes and when you can actually hear is cut down by quite a bit. It's moving in fast. I love it. One of my favorite things that I saw. Nature's really fucking cool, and the derecho that we had. I don't know how long ago was that, like 7 or 8 years ago. I was standing on the platform. How did I get shot? How did I get shot? I was standing on it. I wasn't even moving. What? Well, I'm confused. That's like the 3rd or 4th time that that's happened. I'm doing something wrong there that gets me shot. I don't understand it. I don't. Excuse me? I would like an explanation of hitbox, please. Hitbox is huge, apparently. Hitbox is fucking huge. Oh, I thought as soon as it was gonna move, we were gonna dodge. And there really is a big difference too between the big power-up and the small one. There's a huge difference. Right into it. Stunted jumps. I blame Obama. It's Obama's fault. All that guy's fault. And Helen Mirren. I don't know why. Obama and Helen Mirren, it's both of their faults. For some reason, my failures are Obama and Helen Mirren's fault. Haha! Once you learn the patterns, that's not so bad. This is what's been driving me nuts, so what do we... I don't understand how that works. I shot out the beam. It was there. I jumped to the first one, it was fine. I laid the second one down, and then I jumped through it? What? It's definitely something I'm not picking up on. I need to play with it more. Hardest video game in the history of video games, right here. Ninja Gaiden has nothing. Ninja Gaiden has nothing on Mega Man 1. I would have beat Ninja Gaiden at this point. The jumping point of getting off of the Yoku blocks is it's fucking deceptive. I feel sometimes like, I don't want to say like my input's being eaten, because I don't think it is. It's just the amount of time that you have to jump off the Yoku block doesn't jive right. I've never gotten if the flashing thing on the Magna Beam. Yeah, I assume that's a Nintendo kind of thing where it's like it probably wasn't meant to be intentional, because you know, like sprite limitations and stuff like that. Maybe that was an issue. Whoops. You slippery duck. I don't even know what happened there. I jumped. It was kind of like not a jump, and then I slipped and fell into the eternal abyss of. It's okay. Whoops. I said whoops once to make sure that I didn't say whoops again. I don't know where any of these blocks are showing. I'm just kind of guessing. When they disappear, like that one I got. Oh, I can wait. I can actually wait on that one. I want to do the Magna Beam more. I want to figure it out, because I got to assume that's the easier way to get through this level is using the Magna Beam. You know, fuck it. Let's just jump. Let's jump. Magnet Beam has been getting me killed, but so is just jumping. I don't know. I'm jumping this time. I'm platforming. Oops. I enjoy how Mega Man's Buster noise supersedes the Yoku block. Oh shit, Yoku blocks. Pause. A little bit of pause. Don't shoot me off the platform while I'm standing on you. All of these levels have some sort of like stupid fucking platform section. I'm not saying, like, once I make it to the boss, I'm gonna beat the boss, but holy crap. How did the speedrunners do it? Can I speedrun this level? Can I learn how to just, like, cheese this level? They have to. Speedrunners have to use the magnet beam to get through here. There's no way they don't. I need to figure out how the magnet beam works so I can get over that stupid section. Thing is horrendous. Horrendous. Ah. Excellent. All the good things are gonna happen right here. Ah! Smart. Timed that correctly. Didn't get murdered by the little Scooty McBooty. The Roomba of death. Did not murder old cereal. Got close though. Alright, magnet beam. Magnet, do your thing. I don't know what's happening. I can't figure it out. I need to get down some sort of timing on it. It's very fudge. Foreign to me. I think the flashing definitely throws me off. Like, you see flashing and you assume, alright, that's the end of its life cycle, it's going to wear out, you can't run on it anymore. Right? Like, that's how logic usually works in these early games. You know, something flashes, it means it's gonna end. But this is just like flashy. Oh, that's fine. Actually, let's do the magnet beam. Fair. Whatever. Whatever. Fuck it. I definitely did not figure it out, but fuck it. Well, I don't want all the goodies. I'll accept that. Man. Like, when Mega Man gets in a corner, it takes him 9 minutes to get out of it. That's interesting. Okay. Done. It's gotta be... How many bullets do you take? More than one! Alright, what does he do? Ah! I forgot that there's the hallways of doom! Can we... farm? No? Really? Alright, whatever. Electricity beats water, right? That's the idea. Shock 'em, walk 'em. I don't know what walk 'em means, but... What's that? Like a champion does. Like a champion does. And we're gonna assume that ice beats fire. Alright, this level itself actually isn't too bad. I shouldn't struggle too much getting to Fireman, Flame Man, this booger. I know that I'm almost positive that I recall that the ice freezes stuff on this level, like the big flame stacks and stuff, but cheating. I call it cheating, therefore it's cheating. Thank you. Excuse me? What? Well, I bet you if you freeze the flame stack... we're good. Mega Man 1, what a journey. Hey, VG, how you doing today? Dude, how you doing, homie, man? How's your Sunday going? Yeah, this has been kicking my ass. I was like, you know what? I just want to play a game that I'll be able to get through quickly. That's what I wanted. It's Mega Man. I mean, it can't take that long. Oh my god. If you're an idiot and bad at video games, it sucks. It's Tetrisy. I'll give you that. Yeah. I'm doing alright. I'm having a good time. A friend's birthday was today, so we went on to house party, and we all wrote trivia questions for, well, it was two people's birthdays that we did the trivia stuff for, but I only played trivia with one of these lovely lady individuals. So we got to write our own trivia answers. We all had to cater our trivia answers today towards one individual, or two individuals. That was kind of cool. So we did it on House Party, which I've never heard of. Another one of those, like, softwares, you know, that do, like, video chat and stuff. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's just a video chat software. It's kind of, I'm assuming, like Skype and Zoom and all that. I tried to get people to use something other than Zoom. I don't like Zoom, especially because they have Zoom will eventually be amazing, but right now Zoom is horrendous. Yay! Discord, but alright, well, most of the people I'm dealing with are like me old. they don't know Discord, and I guess Discord has a House Party was fun. I mean, I had to the downside to House Party was I had to use Google Chrome, and I just fucking hate Google Chrome. So I had to use Google Chrome. Other than that, it was fine. I mean, it allows multiple people, and it incorporates, like, games and stuff automatically into into it, so like you can play like Pictionary and like Jack in the Box stuff kind of in there naturally, which is cool. Ice it up. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Zoom. But I don't like House Party either, to be perfectly honest. But it was cool. We got to like quiz each other with, you know, trivia stuff, and that was pretty neato bandito. We're just gonna take it. Whatever, we're just gonna take it. The Zoom will become the premium face-to-face internet, you know, I don't know what you call it. I don't know. They're so fucking fast. Just tank it. Tank it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you don't. You just fucking tank it. They're too quick. You can dodge a couple of them, but you're gonna get hit by them. It doesn't matter. And the flame blast that comes up from the bottom also is really unfortunate. But Zoom will eventually take over for being the optimal service to use for internet calling, FaceTime kind of stuff. It's just they're missing their they just have some issues to work through. And considering Skype took a big fucking nosedive due to Microsoft's acquisition. Wow, those things take off so much health. But I mean, it wasn't bad. House Party was fun. We all got to sit around. Which one's lightning? You're not lightning. E for electricity. Oh, it's E. It reminds me of Q*bert. How do I kill these things? Oh. You don't. You don't. You smart it. You outsmart the game. It takes off so much fucking health. We use Guts Man. Right, this is more ice. That's not how you does it! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! I'm hosed. I hate this video game. Perfect. I got the health. I just wanted to shoot him normally. And they really force you to use your your abilities here. Little squids getting thrown. We're gonna lose this level like 12,000 times. Bombs! Bombs! Well, at least they start you in this room. That's nice. Oh, man. Yeah, iframes mean nothing. Oh, Jesus Christ. No shooty wooty McTooty booty. You probably were supposed to use Magnet Beam there, yeah? So if you got here without Magnet Beam, you would be hosed, wouldn't you? There's no way to get up here. Stop shooting so high! Oh, man. That's devious. An item that appears to be optional, which is mandatory. Yellow Devil! I'm not gonna cheese him. I am not. Well, I'm gonna give it a few tries. I've beat him legitimately before. I have beat him legitimately before, but oh my god, this dude is a fucking oh, Jesus. You freeze them, they still hit you? Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Booger! Cheater! You're supposed to do a big jump when you jump it on his tips. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. Perfect. Doing just as planned. This is the worst game ever created in history. Alright, I'll take the one hit. Whoops is putting it lightly. That was a big oopsie daisy. That was a big ol' oopsie daisy. Aha! Everything feels like you're on ice. Everything feels like you're on ice. Ah! Thank you, kind enemies, for sharing in your luxurious bounty of death. I appreciate it. I got better. Not really, but I'd like to think that I got better. Yay! Oh, shit. I was that close to shooting him. Jimmy Christmas! Why can Mega Man not jump that high? Why does he jump so short? He's an idiot, that's why. Ugh. Be Michael Jordan! Alright, Yellow Devil. It's impossible. It's impossible. No one can beat him. No one can beat him. Alright, there's gotta be a pattern, right? Maybe there's a pattern to how his limbs come flying out? God damn. This dude is the worst. There we go. I can't see a pattern. Or at least I didn't notice anything. It all seemed RNG there. That's okay. It's just reaction. The reaction time that you need is... Oh, shit. Silly. But... we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm so terrible at video games. Who would put this in a game? Whoops. Who would do this? Masochists. That's who. God, blurg! There we go. That wasn't it. Now we gotta make it through. Jump, you bitch! I'm playing it like Mario Maker, and it doesn't make sense. Whatever. 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 You think there'd be a pattern to how they jumped high, but there isn't. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. We're gonna take the death here and start over. That's my last life. Alright, maybe the gods are angry. Maybe they are angry. Maybe they're not happy with the fact that I'm playing Mega Man 2. You shall stop your ingressions! You stay where you are. Nope. That was loud. That was loud. You booger. Oh, hello. Nice. We got the twofer. I held up that time. I knew I was on a ladder. I know how the game works. Trying to murder me all the time. Cheater. Alright, this is going well. This is going well. It's about to go terrible, but this is going well. I was thinking, you know, like maybe I spawned the bombs up top and I'll be okay, but no, they kind of despawn themselves, don't they? Perfect. Maybe it's better not to shoot them and just to avoid them. Uh-oh. I can't... Alright, the really confusing magnet beam makes its way back out. Perfect. Alright, Yellow Devil. Electricity makes sense to you and me. It's not a problem I can't fix, cause I can do it in the mix. I don't. I'm just nervously jumping. That's my plan, is to nervously jump. If there's no pattern, I'm gonna be sad. So fucking dirty. Oh, it's so fucking dirty. Oh man. All right, so it looks like he builds up from the far side in. But when he starts, but it also looks like he he starts going from the far side to the inside. So it's like at one point he's like taking a blob here and putting a blob here, so you have very little time to react. I think the idea is maybe what I'll do is we'll kind of take for granted that I'm gonna take damage, and when he attacks, I'm gonna go. I'll do my best to avoid for a while, but as soon as I take damage, I'm gonna run to his backside. I think there's a little bit of logic in that. Maybe. Maybe. Oh man, Yellow Devil is a big bully nerd. That's the smash strat? It seems like a good strat. I mean, I don't know if it's actually a good strat or not, but it seems like a good strat, so that's what we'll go with. Inner, outer, isn't that like, what is that, foil? It's algebra. I'm gonna use algebra to solve this problem. I am using algebra. Farthest, outer, inner, last. Algebra. I don't know if that's actually gonna work or not, but it seems like it's at least a possibility. And where is he in Smash? What he's in Smash? I don't recall. Yeah, maybe I do recall him in Smash. He's devious. He's evil. He's mean. He's a bully. I have feelings. It's fine. We will take that damage. But not this pattern. Excuse me, sir. Would you like to come down here and give me a ride? That's fair. I don't recall that at all, but I believe you that it's a thing! God, stupid video games! Why are you so bad at them? I kind of want to use the... I want to use the magnet thing here, but I feel like that's just going to end up murdering me. I jumped on top of him and he shot me somehow with magic. He shot me with magic. That was dirty and deceitful. I was on top of him and then he blasted my ass off. He master blastered. That was a gnarly fucking... I feel like Capcom did not test those guys. At all. That is... I think those moving platform shooting through the sides of their heads are my least favorite enemy to deal with. They're Dirty McGurdy. No, they're French McPoops! Yay! They are French McPoops. Rain, please! Alright. This one is the time. We got it this time. Probably not, but I'm saying it anyways. I think this one is the one. I like how you can cycle up in the inventory. That makes me happy. Hammer Tom, Harry, happy. All right, come on, give me the goodness. Thank you. That's something I couldn't avoid. Like, how are you supposed to avoid falling on a bullet? Poops Miss Scoop. Poops McScoops. What's happening? Down. Hi. Hi. Platforms. Platforms. Why can they go up so high? I'm afraid to use the magnet beam, though. Because they can hit me. They're mean bullies. I'm gonna die doing this. I don't get how to shoot with the magnet beam. I really don't understand how to use the magnet beam. It's baffling to me. I let go of X. I jumped. I thought I was good. I was not. It confuses my dome. Game is a cheater. Hey, look. Uh-oh. This is bad. Come down. Why are you camping at the top? Oh, that really does not fill a whole lot. Filthy campers, right? They're trying to spawn kill me. Oh. No, I'm fucked. Very fucked. Yeah, but that's not enough. Shit, that's dirty. This is the only choice that I have, is to do this. At least the... Alright, I can't continue to drop down. It's gonna kill me. So we gotta wait. Two bullets, not 1, 2. That's so much easier. I didn't realize that you know what would be nice is if they did that with health. Right? Like, refill my health, please. Thank you much. Oh. Oh. This is my only life, isn't it? No, we've got one. Alright. You got plenty of shots with the electricity. It's not like I'm gonna run out of it. I don't think it's the same thing every time. I don't think it's the same thing every time. But maybe I'm delusional. maybe I'm crazy. Perfect. Yeah, it's the electricity that's his weakness, that I believe. But it doesn't take off a lot of health, obviously. Whoops. Can we restart the stage? Yeah, electricity is his weakness. And technically, there's a cheese that you can do with him where you pause the game, which I don't think that this has it, because the pause... So you have the item select, but they're really... Alright, I don't know what's happening there. I don't know what those buttons do. There's not a pause anymore. This is pause. So back in the old days on the NES, you could hit the select button and pause the game and kind of like have him sit there in like a state of taking damage, the way kind of like a couple of bosses in Blaster Master worked, where like you could throw a grenade and in the pause menu they would still take damage. It's kind of the way the Yellow Devil worked. I'm assuming it wasn't intentional. I done got them all off beat. And so you could sit there and be like, alright, yeah, I'm just gonna pause the game and cheese the shit out of him. He's genuinely a very hard fight. I've beaten him before, but he's not easy. He's a big bully. He's a big fucking bully, that is for certain. I can't get it. It'll scroll up. Yeah. Man, health. I can make it. I can make it over to him again and do it relatively quickly. Alright. Whew. Make it to him in one life. I can at least have a little bit more time to figure out patterns. I can't make that jump. Damn it, man. Alright, let's watch his pattern. I'm not gonna use anything. I have 2 health here, so 4 health. Can I count? Let's watch his pattern and see if it's similar every time. At least that way I can figure out like when to jump and not. That sucks right there. That, I think, happens every time, where it's the mid one and then the one slightly higher. I think that's what's been hitting me every time off the jump. I don't know that I can clear that. Let's see. Let's see if that happens again. Yeah, you can. Huh. So the pattern does seem repetitious. How many lives do I have? This is the last one. Damn it. Holy shit. Oh, he's so evil. He's so evil. Alright, but his pattern is, at least it seems similar every time. So that's good. That's a good thing. This is gonna be rough though. If I can make it to him in one, which I've done, one life, at least that gives me time to practice on him. I could be cheap. I'm not gonna fucking do it. The game does afford you save states, but I don't want to use save states. I don't believe in save states. Okay. No! No, 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 no! I slip and slide! I slipped and slide! Boink, 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 boink. I love how Mega Man cheers every time he jumps. Woohoo! 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 Everything's fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is fine. Everything is beautiful. Everything is grand. No! Video game! I can get some health up here. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Nope, can't get help. Maybe not once I jump up there. I was thinking maybe I could go back. Cheap! Oh, I can't naturally jump up there. Alright, fuck that. I was just panic hitting buttons there. I was just jamming on things. That's not how you play video games. Lord, it's raining. It's really warm outside today. It's like 83, 84, 85 or something silly. Just stay there. Uncomfortable and humid. Now it's raining. Selfish world feeding itself. So if I screw up here, I can fall back down and then try to make my way back over. That's why I don't do it. Mega Man, the Bonk King. Let's do it. Here's the one. Yep, taking damage. That guy's rough. It's not a simple way to get thrown. I don't know how to kill those guys. I have formulated a strategy, which is poor at best. Nice. Actually went okay. Make our attempt for... Alright. Yay. Up. Every jump in Mega Man makes me kind of like clench a butt cheek. It's gonna fucking hit me, isn't it? It's so dirty. I fucked up though. Here we go. Cheater. Cheater. No! Oh. Fart me in the butt? It's actually not too bad. If we can avoid the bullet bills like that, that's smart-ish. Those things suck so much. How has anyone ever beaten this game? How has anyone ever beaten this game? How did I beat this game? That's not correct. That's not correct. Oh yeah, we're fine. And another? No. I need the health this time. I gotta make some sort of attempt to get it. Hardest video game ever. I like how there's like two difficult jumps where you can bonk. I shouldn't have gone for it. I wanted the help. I wanted the help. I shouldn't have gone for it. I gotta stop doing that. That's been killing me too much. impossible. Now, I don't know how to make it past this guy without taking damage, so... Everything that I've done has caused me to take damage. If I make the jump, cool. If not, I'm not going back to try to grab anything because I keep messing. Yep, I keep messing. Do it there. Versus anywhere else. That's a good, better place to transition. Weapon. It's so gross. A lot of this game reminds me a shit ton of... I've played a fair amount of Mega Man Maker, but also Mario Maker, and a lot of the shit that happens in this game is just like put there to specifically just fuck you up. Like there's no way you're gonna... What? Wait, you missed it? Do it again? I don't want to do that again. That was deceitful. I was riding on one of the platforms and it shot and I took damage while I wasn't even moving. That happens. That's a commonality for some reason here. Those dudes be doing you dirty sometimes. They're grimy. The moving platforms that shoot the bullets out of their heads. Every once in a while they do something that's out of your control. Like seriously out of your control. It hurts my feelings because I'm super sensitive. But y'all know that. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. No, that was dirty. That done me dirty. Fair. 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 I guess in that situation you can just like duck back down onto the ladder, but man, that's just so wrong to have enemies drop down on you. What can you do there? Perfect. That's lovely. That's good. Right, we're gonna wait here. Perfect. Okay, that was my fault. I jumped into that. No. I hate myself so much. I just want to fight the Green Bandit again. Me and the Green Bandit have some unfinished issues. Oh. Alright, the only thing I have to worry about here is Magnet Beam. Magnet Beam! Unscathed? Yeah, I still took damage. At least I didn't take damage through those guys, but... yeah, that's the only life that this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Alright, so it's... think the pattern's the same every time. At least going from left to right, it seems that it replicates the pattern every time. So I just need to get that down, but granted, when he's coming from off screen, I have a bit more time to dodge. When he's on screen, I have far less time. That makes it rough. You really need to work your way from the far side of the screen all the way to the left. I don't know how to make it by that dude without taking damage. There must be a weapon that murders him, I just don't know what it is. Thanks, that'll work. There we go. That's lovely. Alright, don't die. Don't die. We'll switch here. I'm not an idiot. Nice. No dead. I mean, come on. Like, that's fucked up. Like, there's nothing you can do. Mega Man 1 is definitely a lesson in bad video game design. Definitely. It's not the worst game in the world, but it's certainly a lesson in very poor level design. Like, moving onto a screen and taking damage, which is unavoidable? Unavoidable? Is that a word? Unavoidable? Unavoidable? Having enemies that do things like this, where they float at the top of the screen? I mean, this is just awful. Genuinely awful. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. Like, it's moving platforms that move into a position that no longer are accessible. It's bad video game design. It's just bad design. I mean, it's definitely me complaining. There's no question about it. But it's bad design. Like, if the enemies did this the entire time, yeah, we're gonna have some wonkiness and some shit where I'm gonna take some damage, but that's fine. That's at least mitigated by my stupidity. But to take out, like, players' stupidity makes it rough. Thank you. Alright, full health. Let's get in here. Let's try to do something this time. Don't hit the shoot button when you're jumping. I want my dodge. I want my slide. Oh, you dirtbag. That is really rough right there. The low shot, well, both of those shots are really difficult because, I mean, you gotta jump for the low shot, obviously, and then there's the other shot that's coming in, like, there are two shots that come in directly on Mega Man's level, the foot level and then the head level, and having the foot and then the head back to back, I don't know how I avoid damage there, because it's just boom, boom, and you don't have You don't have, it doesn't seem, you may have enough time to jump over both of them, but to me it doesn't seem that I have enough time to jump over them. So when they come in that succession, that is really difficult to avoid. Yeah, that went okay, but it could have gone way better. Like that. Like, what the... Oh, God damn it. That's on me. What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Yeah, one more hit and we're dead, so good. Alright, getting a little bit better. Getting a little bit better at the fight. So it seems now that going left to right has a pattern and right to left has a pattern. At least those seem consistent enough. I doubt it's RNG, so they seem consistent enough that I think that if I can figure out a way to jump the low and then the foot bullet and then the head bullet, I think I'll be okay. It's not going to be easy, but... whatever. I think I'll be okay. It really is just memorizing patterns. I threw 2 blocks there. I only had one in my hand, though. So that was interesting. so that was interesting. How do? Just learning patterns. That's all Mega Man is. Oh, fuck you. When you jump? That is righteously wrong. Oh man. Sometimes there's nothing you can do going up that ladder. Well, at least I made it to the checkpoint. Let's get through here without taking damage. Oh, that's not gonna happen. It went up top. Nope, not making its way down either. Alright, well, time to die. Oops. None of which would I... I'm taking damage. There's no way to go through that without taking damage. You're just gonna get shot. It sucks. I'll grab one more set of it. And we'll move on. What should we get? Me making boo-boos. This is okay. I think this is within means. I mean, that means I can only take 3 hits, though, which is rough. 4 hits is nice. 3 hits kind of sucks. Maybe we'll have 1 or 2 bar. We might still be able to take that. Perfect. God damn it. I can't memorize the pattern. I can't do it. Without seeing it often enough, it's difficult. That's fucked up. It's so dirty. Like, you're making the jump. The body is put in specific places meant to fuck you up when you jump. Oh man, that's so hard to avoid. Just gotta get better at it. What can I say? You just gotta get better at it. Is it gonna miss me, or am I gonna take... Oh, no guts. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I don't have to worry about that one. I could just go. I'm an idiot. As long as I can make it to a checkpoint, I'm happy. Lovely. Taking damage... I don't know how else you can get through that without taking damage. Best thing is making it all the way to him without getting hit. That was me. I got greedy. I thought I could deboost through everything there, and well, that proved not to be true. Okay. I metamorphased through. Cool. I don't... Oh, man, my brain. Please, no, come down. Don't go up. Why? Whew. So I get 1 life here. Let's see what we can do. We got 2 shots. 2 shots. It's on me. so fucking dirty. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's multiple hits. Man. So the first one, you kind of have to tank through. But if I can do that... I don't know. He seems to form and... Thanks, bullet. I can't take the bullets. That one right there, that's the same every time. I need to do a bigger jump there. So when he goes to the left, the first two are okay, but that one needs to be a bigger jump. That catches me every time. I have no way through that one, so I need to remember that. Oops. That's the one that fucks me up. It's the unjumpable one. Or at least it seems unjumpable. I think if I do a big enough jump, I'm definitely stilting my jumps to make, like, small jumps. I like the fact that you can control the height of Mega Man's jumps. I mean, that's nice. Yep, we're taking damage. So that's something I need to just be mindful of, and I gotta do a big jump. How many fucking things did I throw there before I actually grabbed the block? Video game, please. It seems like that's like a replicatable strat. I bet you there's some boss in the game. Alright, whatever. That requires some shit like that. Or at some point in the game where you can benefit. I have yet to find a boss that Gutsman actually participates in. There's gotta be a fight where you use Gutsman's ability. There's gotta be. I have not seen it yet. Sure. Ah! Noah! But what is that? What is that? Oh! I don't know what's better, taking a hit from the bullet bill or the explosion. I think taking the hit is... Thanks, VG. I really appreciate it. I'm getting better at it. You enjoy your evening, dude. Get yourself some lovely, lovely, super duper sleep. Have a great evening. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciate it, dude. Alright, so instead of... standing here like an idiot, we move on. Pizza hug? Alright, because every day is pizza day with Dragon Phoenix. Way too... All of them are too hot. Stop, no! Alright, well... I win! Oh, Magna Beam gone. One life. One life to live. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Shut up! I'm fucked. Holy crap. Yellow Devil is the biggest bully in the world. Biggest bully in the world. How do we... There we go. That's how you deal with it. I've gotten better at doing that. Sorta, kinda, not really. Perfect. Planned. No deads. Quick jump. Right, but at least we'll be able to make it into... Can I pick it up and then put the block down? No. I was curious. Being able to put the block down would be nice, because that would mean that I'd be able to... a little bit of extra jumping. I could have grabbed the health outside of using the magnet beam. Alright, I still don't know what causes me to fall through these Ho ho! Still don't know what... I think maybe when you take a hit, you're not gonna... I don't know. I don't know. It's... They're very fickle. Seems like a better way to do it. Just be a little more cautious. Alright, let's learn this. The left to right pattern is the one that probably gives me the most issue, though. No, the right to left. Not the left to right. Good, good. I just get so nervous about jumping. We're fine. Two tries here. I just want to get to Wily. This is the impediment. No. Uh-oh. Yeah, great. 3 hits before anything ever fucking happened. Great. I think running into him hurts even more. I think that's the big damage, is running into him. I don't know the patterns at all. Like, taking that much damage off the jump is just so shitty. One hit and I'm dead. Fuck, man. I need to take the hit and just get behind him. I need to take the hit and get behind him. I think that's what it's got to be. Take the hit and get behind him. I'll be right back. I got to go use the lavatory real quick. Take hit, try to get behind him. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Got determination. Nice. Good. This is the one guy I don't know how to make it through. But I guess maybe if we take some damage there, we're okay. I'm okay with all that. As long as it's not up here switching the weapon, we're okay, because I can actually make that jump. It's amusing getting to the point where getting through the level is not the issue, it becomes the boss. Sometimes it's the level. Sometimes it's the level. Oh, that hurt. That made me feel sad. Super duper sad. What the fuck? Holy crap, that dude was just on like an upward. Holy shit. Fuck. Everything that I said is wrong. Ice. I don't think that there's Yellow Devil cheese in this. I don't think we can pause it and just have the Yellow Devil take damage. It's okay. I mean, earning the victory is much more satisfying than being an asshole and cheesing it. Being an asshole is wrong, but like doing it the unintended way. Oh shit. Not good. Oh, here. I'm gonna take extra damage. No, good. I got a feeling. It's fine. Thought it took more damage. I took damage earlier. Great. Sometimes it feels like using the magnet beam is just a better fucking option to get through there. But that, I don't wonder. Yeah, there's some, like, small mechanical thing with the magnet beam that I am just not picking up. There is definitely some sort of small mechanical thing with it that I just don't understand. I have no idea. I mean, I don't, it's gotta be a timing thing. Like, I just don't know what the time is. Brutal. Yay. Alright. Last life, though, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be rough. R-U-F-F. Rough. Like, I would like one shot. That's what I like. One shot before I go in. Getting the... scumbag. Alright. So he almost always comes from the back end. Right? So as long as that back leg is gone, I can deboost into him. I don't know if that's a viable way of dealing with him, though. He does have the same pattern every time, it's just memorization. Really, really difficult memorization. There's a multitude of parts that he has. Ah, shit. Alright, well, this is gonna be fun. I dodged it. I didn't dodge it, but I dodged it. But I didn't dodge it, but I dodged it. Fine. Gonna get hit up here regardless. That's gonna be rough, but as long as we make it to the checkpoint, it's okay. Checkpoint, 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 checkpoint. What's up, Bray Bray? How you doing, homie? How is your Sunday evening? I am getting destroyed in the Mega Mans. Mega Man is me. Mega Man is a bully. Almost. That's a long while. That was a long while to be following little old me running into spikes like a fool. Still taking. Oh yeah. Just a few days, and by a few days I mean like 80,000 days. I hate my life. I hate my life. It's impossible. Nobody should ever play vintage video games. Nobody should ever vintage. No one should ever play this game. No! Bad feelings are happening. How's life been, dude? How's surviving the old COVID-19 treating you? You going crazy yet, spending all this time with your family? It's all over. First, switch to the Buster. You can't do anything in that situation. Oh my gosh! OM Jeepers! Not doing it. I gotta. If I can make it to Yellow Devil here, this will be lovely. Don't die. That's the key. I do that every time. It's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ow! Lovely. Lovely! We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm dead. There's no way I'm winning. This guy is harder than an overcooked piece of bread. An undercooked piece of bread? A stale piece of bread? This guy is harder than hard. Lovely. Stupid! Almost the same thing every time. That pattern is so similar. I think it's almost identical, if not identical, to when he moves left to right to right to left. Wrong time. Got greedy. Here it goes. Hello. Mega Man's got a really big head. And it causes damage. Oh. Oh. I didn't realize electricity busted those blocks up. That is so nice. So nice. I mean, granted, who cares? I need electricity for the final boss, so the more that I use, the worse off that I am. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. You booger. Still punch me. There's gotta be a way that you can make it through that without taking damage. I don't know what it is, but there's gotta be a way to make it. Oh, I didn't die. There's spikes up top. I was trying to do baby hops. I was trying to do the baby hoppums. Everyone likes a good baby hop. Things deteriorate so quickly. Everything goes from, yeah, it's fine, to, oh my god! No! I know that's selfish. I know that's selfish, and I don't like doing that. I mean, why not just go to the boss and fight him? But holy cow. I feel like getting there with no lives is just already a death sentence. I mean, my health wasn't the worst there, but it doesn't feel good in that situation. Yep, taking a hit. It feels naughty. Not naughty, just wrong. Wrong shoot'ems. Sure, all of that works. You jerk. No deaths until the Yellow Devil. No deaths until the Yellow Devil, and everything is lovely. You stay away, you pink bastard! Everything's fine once again. Everything is fine once again. I can only be angry at myself for that. I missed all those shots. That went okay. Alright, back down we go. Let's try one more game. Let's try one more game. Mega Man. I disagree with your placement of ground, good sir. Good sir. I disagree. That'll work. Oh, that'll work. We got 1 life, right? Yeah, okay. 2 shots here. 2 shots. 2 shots. It's like 12 hits though on this guy. It's not easy. I don't know how much damage I can take. I think that's one of the worst parts. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't know a good way of doing that because, like, every time I'm, like, so far away from the Yellow Devil. So freaking far away from him. Can I charge up the attack? Is that something we can do? Nope, you can't charge up the attack. Yo! Shut the front door! Alright. So new plan. We take a fair amount of damage from the Yellow Devil, but the new plan is to do a couple dodges, getting close to him. You know, let the back leg come forward. Let the back leg come forward, then move in behind him and wait things out. I wish there was a way to, you know, like, oops, like the wood shield, you know, like take like a hit or something like that without, like, you know, getting my duties pushed in. I don't like getting my duties pushed in. Lovely. It's not too bad. We should be okay. If I can get through it. Making it to the Yellow Devil without dying is, like, lovely. Getting up here without taking damage is really difficult. That was nice. Doesn't happen often. I can persevere through this part without taking any damage. Well, minimal damage. We're gonna go to the Magnaphone. I think that's the way it's got to be every time. Right, yep, I was scared. I was scared. Got to do a couple of those. There's no big, unlike Mega Man 2, there's no big power-up drop, like weapon energy, I guess is what it's called. There's no big weapon energy drop. It's just like, oh yeah, here's some weapon energy. There you go. Oh, that's nice. Alright, that'll work. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's try to work this strategy out. First one has got to be just all dodging. Can't really take too much damage off the first set of... Man, I'm I'm going to, because I jump like a fucking paranoid human being. We can get in on the backside. I was gonna say, wait for him to... I'm hit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I was gonna say, wait for... Oh, man, I gotta hit him once. So we can... I'm trying to figure out, like... So he also shoots a bullet at you, so I'm trying to figure out when to, like, hesitate. So that I can go in and... give him a little bop to the eyeball. Eyeball flick. Go. You punk. You punk. If I didn't get shot by that... Well, okay, it doesn't matter. I still would have taken damage, but if I didn't get shot by that, I would have been better off. It's really this first one. This is what I need to dodge the best, and I keep jumping into garbage. That one. Every... See, that's fine doing that, because I can get beyond him. Can't take that hit, though. Yeah, we're hosed. Got him down to half. I'm really just trying to figure out the timing of when I can take a hit. It's like the first like 2 or 3 shots are shit. The first 2 or 3 shots are him coming out of the leg. We're going through. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. To all the lovely people. Great. I'm dead. Yep. I hate the way Mega Man bonks. I absolutely hate the way he bonks. It's so rough. I don't hate it. I just don't understand. I just don't understand him. Like when I can jump, I just don't have enough practice with Mega Man. I just don't have enough practice with them. Alright, that worked out well. That worked out real well. It feels so like, when I hit that jump right there, it just feels so doggone like not balking to make that jump just feels wrong. Like, that also is wrong. That also is wrong. Hey, you got some health. Nah, we're gonna take it away. Why do you need health. Health is for punks. We gotta try to make it there without taking too much more damage here. Lovely. Things are gonna happen. What? I don't understand how jumping on top of something causes damage. When it's a platform. There we got... I'm fucked. Nope. We're good. Yeah, but... this isn't good. This isn't good. Too much damage, though. Damage. If I can make it through the first phase, I gotta memorize this pattern. Great. That's how you memorize things. Every time I take multiple hits in phase 1. Well, every phase I take hits. It's not phase. Every shift. Shut your fucking mouth, man. That goddamn bullet. Every time. Every time I make that mistake. It's a big jump. You have to big jump there. Oh, it's so brutal. So brutal. I don't feel like I'm getting better. Whatever. We're going forward. It's not even small mistakes, it's just mistakes. Woo! Nice. That right there, that double freeze the flame is lovely. Blue, blue, blue. Those points sound like extra medicines. Deceitful. Don't they make the same noise? I feel deceived. Thank you. Alright, we can do magnet here. Didn't mean to do that. Whatever, as long as we make it up to Yellow Devil, I'm happy. good. It's good. It's good. Getting there on 1 life is fine. Because it means I can practice more. Oh, it's the big one. No! We're dead. I know what's coming. Now it's just a matter of execution. Sort of. I don't know the patterns exactly yet, but they're near identical going left and right, so... Shut the f... I didn't even hit him once! Oh man. It's so deflating. It's so deflating. I remember the first time I beat the Yellow Devil, and I thought to myself, you know what? I'm never gonna fight that guy again. Boy, was I an idiot. Great, thanks. Damage. It's not just jump patterns that need to be good. It's reflexes. I mean, you need to know the patterns, and you need to be able to overcome quick reflex stuff, and yeah, that ain't me. Yep, there we go. Okay, sure. Whatever. It's fine. Made it out. Made it out. I really want to know what those baubles do. To me, they don't seem to serve any sort of purpose. Like, they don't give points. It's just, they're kinda there. Okay. That went about as good as it could have. Let's not screw this up. Okay with me. Near full health. Made it here on my first life. See what we can do to the Yellow Devil. Oh man, this guy's so hard. Like, despite the fact that I know he has a predictable pattern. Yeah, there's no way. The first phase has to be clean. The first phase has to be so clean. I mean, it does. Like, you don't use a lot of electric energy to fight him. I can't take all that damage in the first, whatever he does to form himself. The first Clado phase. And the bullets. Like, taking a hit there, I'm okay with. Getting into his... weak zone is fine. Alright, so maybe we just... weak zone? I don't know what the words I'm using are. Getting behind him and being able to use the weapon is good. I don't know that I can fully dodge everything. But I need to get some clean dodges in. I can't take a hit that quickly. It's just paranoia. It's just fucking paranoia. It's so hard to react. I'll get it. I'll get it. Okay. Sure. Sure. Just gotta figure out a way to get through a phase or two without taking damage. That's the biggest part. Getting through a phase or two without taking damage, and then being able to deboost behind him. I need that health. I'm definitely taking damage up here. Fuck. It's like one of those things where I just want to, like, restart the level. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this. So I have 3 chances. 3 chances, right? You've got 3 lives to deal with the Yellow Devil. As long as I can make it to him. God, man, those things hit so hard. 3 hits? The Yellow Devil doesn't even hit that hard. Those things are gnarly. Whoops. Just assumed it was going to make the big boy jump. Most of the time they do. Yo, no shit. Pixels. Nope, that was wrong timing. Bad timing. Bad timing. Yep, yep, yep. Nice. That worked. Most of this isn't too difficult. The stage is a little... I can't do anything. That's so screwed up. It's not completely unfair, but it's... That's some bullshit right there. That is some genuine... Yeah, it's my fault. Should have been shooting. That's some genuine bullshit, though. Not that death, but... Some of those hits are just... petty? Didn't realize I was here now. Good. That's what I get for holding up. It's fine. Oh. Two shots. This one and the next one. I can't... It's at least 2 rounds of not taking damage. Which is damn near impossible for me. Close. No! Dead. Dead, dead, dead. Banging my head against this guy is so rough. He is no cakewalk. Fortunately, he's repetitive, so what he's gonna do is gonna be the same thing every time. One of the big hurdles with him is the bullet, and it goes to where you are, and that's just the timing thing. Okay. It's not too bad. That's bad. It's greedy. That may be one of the... It's not the worst jump in the game, but holy crap, man. I don't. I don't. My brain don't. Wish one of those guys dropped health. Holy crap, would that be nice. They just seem to drop the orbs, the meaningless orbs. They have to serve a purpose. Whether you collect enough and then you get like an extra man or something like that. They have to serve a purpose. They can't just be there for the sake of being there. There's logic behind them. Alright. All goes well, and I don't do anything super stupid here. Like what I'm doing now. I'm not gonna intentionally take a death here, but we'll try to get the first phase under wraps. The first shift. First left to right. That's what gets me. Every time. That one. That one right above my head. I can't seem to, like, I get in a pattern of jumping and I can't just seem to work my way out of it. I hate that shit so much. I don't... Yay! So it's jump up. I can get between 1 and 2. I don't know. I've been here for like 2 hours, Alice. It's been hurting my head. And I'm playing. So there's no cheese here. We gotta do them. This is pause screen. So we don't get to do the whoop whoop whoop. Yeah, we're on the Yellow Devil. Oh man, he's been hurting my brain. You know what I was thinking today? I was thinking, you know what? I'm gonna go through a game. It's gonna be quick and easy. It's the NES Mega Man. I got this, no problem. And I knew Yellow Devil was here. I knew it. Mega Man 1 is the hardest Mega Man game. I don't think that there's a harder Mega Man game out there than Mega Man 1. Specifically because of this guy. There's a lot of cheap stuff that happens in Mega Man. Like, the levels are not designed well, especially with a lot of like enemy placement with RNG stuff, but Yellow Devil's the worst. Just is. Oh, it'll happen. Like, I've for the past like 18 hours that I've been here, I've been devising plans. They haven't gone well, but I've been devising plans up here. It's really about understanding where I can take damage and where I can't, and I can't seem to get out of a shift. Like a movement of his without getting busted in the face. It just happens every time. I misjudge stuff. At least the patterns are consistent. It seems that when he moves from left to right or right to left, that it's almost the identical pattern. Maybe they're slightly different, but it seems like it's almost the identical pattern. And it's just a matter of me... I just need to practice getting used to it, and the fact... Please! The fact that I can't because I keep dying makes it all the more rough. How you doing today, though? How's your weekend been? You loving life? You doing the do? You living the dream. I like Mega Man. I like Mega Man a lot. I recently went through and beat all of the series in X. I went through X1 through X8, and I enjoyed them. I thought they were a lot of fun. Okay. And at some point, like, it would... The reason why I'm doing this is because I thought this would be a very quick game to get through, which I'm an idiot, and I'm bad at video games, and I should have realized this would have been a hurdle. Because 2's not too bad, but I didn't want to do 2 without doing 1. And, Mega Man 11 was on sale on Humble Bundle. And because I have the monthly stuff, whatever it's called. Ow. Sure, whatever you say, game. I'm down. Job interview got rescheduled. That's unfortunate. I hope that wasn't too much of a burden. But yeah, when stuff gets rescheduled, and I mean, considering the climb in the world, things happen. It's unfortunate, though. I'm sorry. I hope it gets scheduled at a more opportune time, and okay. Cheater! And by cheater, I mean, you know, I suck. Let's to the face. That one always is the double. That has to be the high jump. I can't. There's no slide. There's no slide. What do we have? 2 more shots, okay. Yo, no. Well. Sure. What? I think the furthest I've made it down with the level that Yellow Devil is half health. Not ideal. Not ideal. Not ideal. I don't think anything takes off more health than electricity. I think it's just a grind. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. It's like, oh yeah, no, I got iframes. Iframes kind of throw me off in this game. They are not, but I think they are. Maybe? Nope. 3 hits from these pogo stick guys in there, and you're done. Come on. Oh, I'm hit. I can't. Game too hard. You ever, beat Mega Man 1 there, Alice? Okay. It's an easy game, from my understanding. It's a very easy game. It's not Nintendo hard or anything. It's a simple game. Struggles out. Ow, ow, ow. Only with literal save states. How did that feel? How did that feel? I mean, but did you? I mean, technically, you got to the credits, but did you beat it? I'm just giving you shit. I don't care if people use save states or not. The first time I ever beat a Mega Man game, I used save states myself. So I'm not gonna... I have zero room to talk shit. I thought I jumped. We're just gonna go over. I think the first time I beat Mega Man 2 was with save states, and I went, oh, well, that's a game. I could do that. But Mega Man 2 is nothing compared to this. So there was a summer, many years ago in my youth. Zelda 2 and Castlevania. Which Castlevania? Castlevania 1, yes. Castlevania 2. Woo doggy. But at least Castlevania 2 has like a password system you can kind of pick up. Castlevania 1 is definitely a rough go of it too. Probably do too. Yeah. I don't know what's harder. 1 or 2 because of whoopsie doodle. 2 because of how much it obfuscates things. But one is genuinely a trial. I've never beat Zelda 2. One of those things that's definitely on my checklist of, yeah, you gotta do this. But I've beat all the other Zelda games without a guide, except for Hyrule Warriors, which is not Zelda. I mean, neither's Breath of the Wild, but whatever. No, we won't go there. Yeah, I as a kid, like, playing Zelda 2, it made me bang my head against the wall for too long, and I was just like, you know what? No one needs to beat Zelda 2. I really do think it's, like, high time that I went back in and attempted the old Zelda 2. That'll work. I hear Castlevania 3 is pretty doggone tough, and I can't say that I don't think I've ever played Castlevania 3. I've beaten just about every other Castlevania game, but I don't think I've ever beaten or played 3. I've beaten 1 and 2. I've even beaten some of the Game Boy games. I don't think I've ever played 3. Okay. Yay! Made it. 1 life. Right? Did it with 1 life? Time to win. Symphony of the Night. It's like upper echelon stuff, though. You turd! What am I supposed to do about that? Perfect. That's the big one. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just talking nonsense. DK Sue? DK Sue? What the hell is DK Sue? Donkey Kong Country 2. I like Donkey Kong Country 2. I was not a fan of 3. But 1 and 2 were really good. Should we... Oh, god damn it. Well, that's how you play video games. Yep, we're done here. Dead. I liked 1. I liked the heaviness that is Donkey Kong. I wasn't a big fan of Dixie. And when they threw Dixie and Baby together, I mean, it kind of harkens back a little bit more to DKC1, but I don't know. It didn't do it for me. I think Rare at that point had gone through everything that they had for the 2 games. 1 and 2 were pretty good. 3 was kind of sleepy. But what do I know? I'm just some random nerd on the internet that's got opinions. Fuck you! I want an E-Tank. Oh man, I'm so bad. 2's the fastest one? Is it really? You mean as far as like speedrunning goes? Yeah. I mean, all of them can be beaten in 1 sitting as long as you're not going for like 100 and, what is it, like 3 or 4 or 5%, whatever, 103%. They're all relatively quick games. Even though my sorry ass probably took 2 years. 2 years to beat it. It didn't take that long. I love those games. Fastest paced gameplay? I don't know, man. You know, Diddy Kong's really got some great moves, and I understand that Donkey's a bit slow, but one kind of goes pretty quick. Should've just... I just want that health. I just want that health. Diddy Kong got hustle. He does. Donkey Kong moves extremely slow. There's no, I can't He moves like a donkey. At his own pace and does what he wants. Hey, I know that gorilla. His name's Donkey. Donkeys aren't gorillas. Stop trying to confuse me. Yep, that's a hit. But I mean, they're fun games. Regardless, they're fun games. And the music. Oh, the music. You can't talk about Donkey Kong without talking about the amazing music. David Wise, right? He's the homie that did all the music for the Donkey Kong games. Did a fantastic job, man. That dude is on. And wait, isn't there Kirk somebody else? He helped out too? Kirk? I feel like I'm missing his name. Ow, my face! Love Kirk Hope. Oh, man. The music's just freaking the best in the world. Best in the world. Best in the world. There's some good jams in 3, though. There's some good jams in 3. Just, I don't think anything touches 1 or 2. I'm biased. I'm old. I'm set in my ways. I can't argue about things. I like the things that I like. I grew up loving the crap out of DKC1. DKC1 just blew my little kid mind. By little kid mind, I mean nearly full adult grown mind. That one, man, that was so... Bully! He's a bully! Grant Kirkhope. Grant Kirkhope. Grant Kirkhope. That's the other homie that did stuff for Rare for music. My brain hurts right now. I think this is gonna have to be it. Maybe one more shot. And by one more shot, I mean like 80 more tries, but... Shut the front door! No! I jumped into his crotch and he murdered... Explain why I can run through his foot sometimes. Wait. Does he not have a hitbox when stuff isn't moving? If his body isn't moving, does he not have a hitbox? That would be amazing. I need to test that out. I like frivolously ran into him there to end that, but Holy shit, because I was able to run through his foot there. And I've done that a couple of times. Thinks something. It doesn't matter. I mean, to be honest, it really doesn't make a whole lot of difference. I mean, it'd be nice if it didn't have a hitbox, but I don't think it'll make a whole lot of difference. Thanks. Stop! It's cheap. Oh, that's gone forever. Sticker Brush Symphony is overrated. Crook's March, Hot Head Bop, Lockjaw Saga, and Flight of the Zinger are tied for the best disco train in close second. I mean, I don't think anything's overrated. It's really all about, like, what does it for you. You know? Like, if that's your jam, then that's your jam. If a bunch of people like it, doesn't mean that it's a bad song. It just means a bunch of people fucking like it. No, but I get it. But I get it. Everyone says Sticker Bush Symphony. I got you. I'm down for some Sticker Bush Symphony. That's not a shot! Good lord. I don't know about Crook's March. Crook's March is okay. I would not put that up high on my... Whatever. We're about to die, so let's throw some garbage in this guy's face, because who cares? I'm not gonna make it out of this. I've got 6 hit points. I'm gonna get hit once, and then it'll be game over. There it is. There. I can't stop that one. I can't stop that one. I don't know the names of too many of the songs. The first time you hit the underwater level in DKC1, that's my shit. Whatever that's called, that's my shit. Whatever you want to call it, that's my jam. The first water level you pop yourself into. I know it's coming, I just can't avoid it. That's my jam. Good, I got shot, but you know what? I made it through 8. Line of fire without getting hit. A lot of people who say they prefer it only because someone else says. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe people do that kind of thing. I'd like to think people don't. But maybe. But it's not terrible. I mean, if it's your jam, it's your jam. I'm not gonna fight you on your jam. You know? I'm not gonna fight you on your jam. If it speaks to you, it speaks to you. And just because a million people like it doesn't, well, so I do have feelings. Well, that's that. Actually went alright. Why didn't I hit him? One of my favorite lines in hip-hop is this guy named Immortal Technique. And he says something that is apt but also dumb. But just because a million people bought your records doesn't mean it's good. It just basically means that there's a million dumb people buying your records. And I'm paraphrasing that. And I like the sentiment behind that, because there's certainly music I say is stuff that I don't enjoy. But I also have come to the exception that there's also a lot of music that I don't understand or is not for me or my tastes. So I try to be a little bit more receptive of things, and so when somebody goes, yo, that's my jam, and I'm sitting there going like, you're fucking high and you're an idiot and you're a moron, but then I go, you know what? Yeah, it's not my joint, but that doesn't mean it can't be your joint. So when someone comes at me and says, Sticker Brush Symphony, it's overrated, I go, not really. I don't think songs are overrated. I think that there's just like a mass of people that enjoy something, and that's okay if they want to enjoy it. Nothing wrong with it. If that's your groove, then that's your groove. Don't step on my groove. Pop music is pop music for a reason. There's a reason why people like pop music, and even though it's not like necessarily always my cup of tea, there are certainly some pop songs where I sit there and I can bop my head to. You know, I'm not a huge fan of Taylor Swift, but every once in a while, she hits something right in the groove, and I'm just like, all right, T-Swizzle, what you got? You know, I mean, she does it every once in a while. But your shit's your shit. What can you say? I mean, if it's your jam, it's your goddamn jam. No, cheater! Cheater! Oh, I'm at my wit's end tonight. I think I gotta stop. I think I gotta... Yep, we're done. We're fucking done. This will be a tomorrow thing. This will be a tomorrow thing. When I beat this tomorrow, we can move on to Mega Man 2, and I can feel like a champion again. I just need to come back to this. I need some time away. I need to sleep on it. Get a nappy poo in, and then come back to this. Recharged, fresh, feeling like $1,000,000, and then we can take on the Yellow Devil. Plus, maybe I don't need, you know, I don't know. Pop is basically the big proof that people don't think for themselves when it comes to music, though I'm not saying it's bad to like pop, only that pop is more like marketing the music. To an extent, yeah, that's a fair thing, but that's kind of like the genius behind pop music, is that you're finding a sound that's appealing to everyone, and that's kind of impressive. I think that there's a lot of science that goes in behind the scenes of creating a catchy, popular song. And I've read some articles and journals of like how certain people have gone and like written music with the intent of creating a pop song. You look at Lady Gaga, her whole persona is based on the pop star. She created this persona and turned it into something, you know, unique but amazing and catchy, and there's a science behind what she did, and there's a lot of science that goes into, at least musically wise, at least the sound of things and how things catch your ear, of like how music works, and there is something beautiful in that. And while I agree that I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of pop music, there is something to be said about the talent that goes into creating those songs. But isn't that amazing, though? Like, let's say, yes, there's a lot of top songwriters out there, but doesn't that say something about that human being, that they can, I don't want to say churn out, but continually create popular music? That's amazing. I mean, you look at people from like the 60s and 70s, say like Carole King or Neil Diamond, who wrote for just everybody and anybody at the time, you know? And they created a lot of music that, you know, nobody knows that they wrote those songs, but they're popular songs. You know, Simon and Garfunkel sang a song that was a Neil Diamond song. I mean, it's amazing that you have, like, in Simon and Garfunkel were known for being writers themselves, but they still had a song that was composed by Neil Diamond because that dude churned out hits. And so when you have someone that can have that kind of talent, that's amazing. And granted, they're a behind the scenes person, but it's impressive. Bruce Springsteen has written a shit ton of songs too. Thank you, Aurorius. I was actually about to like call it quits tonight, but yeah, you're right. He's written a ton of number one hit songs. Absolutely. It's amazing when somebody has that kind of talent to do that. And while I don't necessarily like that kind of music, I still can appreciate the art and talent that goes behind that. That's freaking amazing. So it blows my mind that people can do that kind of thing. Blows my freaking mind. That there's like one or two people out there in the music world that are just creating these massive hits for people. It's just like, how does this work? How does this work? It isn't about that guy. If he posted his stuff himself, he would go nowhere. Pop music is about charisma, advertising, social media presence, star power. Yeah, sure. The music plays a very large part in it. A very large part in it, but I agree to an extent. To an extent, I can agree to the fact that it's about a persona versus the music, but I still say that music, I think that person is not going to do anything without the music. Even if they had that kind of charisma, if you took everything outside of that and said, we're removing the music from this person, they're not going to be the superstar. The music is what makes that person the superstar, but everything else builds them into what they are. There's a stepping block. And it's a keystone. It holds everything together. It's a keystone. No. Taylor Swift is not Taylor Swift without her music. She's not. You can have the best marketing. You can have the best advertising, social media, all that. And Taylor Swift may be popular, but she's not going to be Taylor Swift. Isn't Avicii dead? I heard pop songs where only two instruments are a hi-hat and auto-tune. Hi-hat, auto-tune is not an instrument. Auto-tune alters the sound, but yeah. But that's what auto-tune is. Auto-tune makes anybody a good singer, right? Isn't that the idea behind auto-tune, is that you don't have to be a good singer. Auto-tune just kind of like puts you in there. Catch the Sun? Yeah, I don't know that. To an extent, the music, I think, makes the person, not necessarily entirely the marketing thing. I'm not saying that you can take that completely away, but I think being able to sing and the music behind it, I think, is a big, important thing. But obviously, image plays a lot into it. There's no question about it. That's rap, not pop. Catch the Sun is rap, not pop. I'll be the judge of what's rap. I'll be the judge of what's rap. I love hip hop. Hip hop is my genesis. I grew up listening to hip hop. So if there's rap and hip hop out there, I judge that shit hard. But I'm an old, angry, surly person that's like, back in my day. That's cool. I'll definitely check it out. You don't see Coffin Dance. I need to check that out as well. It follows the same conventions as pop. It's just about the singer's personality. And that's a thing, yeah. But I mean... Alright. Yeah. It's fair. It's fair. It's absolutely fair. It's absolutely fair. Music is very subjective. Very subjective. And what rings true in your ear doesn't mean it rings true in everyone else's. And what rings true in everyone else's doesn't mean it rings true for you. I think that's the best way of putting it. But yeah, pop music is pop music. It's certainly meant to sell. Pop music is not put out there for any other reason than to be catchy. Sometimes there's some like hidden gems within the pop music world where you just go, oh, where did you sneak in? Where did you sneak in? More about lyrics, speaking to them, the presentation. I think it's a little about everything. For me personally, I need the music to catch me first. I need the music to catch me before the lyrics. You can have the most amazing poetry and words on your song, and I can sit there and go, yeah, but it sounds fucking awful. And there's a handful of examples I can give for that, but at the end of the day, I think the music really needs to catch you first. And then you get to start to pay attention to the lyrics. But that's me. That's how I look at things. That's how I look at things. But the music behind everything means more to me than the lyrics. I need to be drawn into that. And then I can start to go, okay, so what are you saying? What do you got? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Like, Bill Withers is one of my favorite artists. Hands down one of my favorites. He unfortunately passed away recently, but hands down one of my favorite artists. And he has a lot of music where it's got some great lyrics, but some of the music isn't so catchy. And I'm just like, yeah, yeah, he's a poet, but some of his music just doesn't strike true. But then there are some songs where I'm just like, yo, that's my groove, and I'm like, he's not saying a fucking thing. But that's my goddamn groove. And that happens a lot with music, where it's a juxtaposition between two, and it's finding a balance between like what's good and catchy and good lyrics that pair well. But pop music is purely what can catch the ear. I mean, there's a lot of shitty pop songs that are out there that are just vapid, ignorant songs that don't say a whole lot. But you're like, I mean, I can bop my head to that. It's terrible. It's shitty, but I can bop my head to it. I can totally do it. It's fun. That's why I love music. It's exactly why I love music, because there's so much out there and it's just so fun to experience like new things that it's just very entertaining. Point you're trying to make is not saying anyone is right or wrong for their taste. Sure. Hell, I unironically enjoy Passenger of Shit. I don't know what that is. But just how frustrating it is that people buy into a personality and think they are buying into music instead, and then go on to dismiss anything else they might end up really enjoying. You're saying people are closed-minded. All right, and there's that. Sure, some people do find things, and I mean, I think we're all guilty of being closed-minded towards things. I can agree with that. Yeah, and some people just like things on the surface level. There's that too. Sometimes you just want something to make you feel good. We all do. I think everyone has like a guilty pleasure, right? Everyone has a guilty pleasure of music. There is some like vapid piece of music that you're just like, oh my god, that's trash, but for some reason I love it. I don't think that UB40 is a good group at all. But there is something about their sound that I just absolutely love. I love UB40. Red Wine it's my fucking jam. And you can't tell me it's not my fucking jam. It's not a good song, but I love that shit. Guilty pleasure is Recorder Virtuoso. Don't know it. Look up staple tapeworms on my penis. I never want to look that up. I never want to put that into a search engine. I don't want to. You know what you can do, though? I have this lovely place called Discord where there is a music channel that you can throw that song into, and I guarantee you I will go and listen to it. Guarantee you. Throw your music in there. I'd love to listen to it. I'm just never looking up staple tapeworms to my penis. Granted, I've probably looked up worse things, so maybe it's not the worst thing. Welp, I asked for. But it's your guilty pleasure. And if that's your jam, then that's your jam, and don't let anybody tell you. We all have those. We all have those, like, songs or groups that we're just like, that's my shit. A Vivaldi recorder concerto in your chest. That's fine. You're talking about like played on the instrument, the recorder, right? The like it's not even a woodwind. I mean, I don't even know what you call a recorder. it's a wind instrument. Yeah. All right. I'm down. Like recorders en masse can actually sound kind of cool when they're played well. So yeah, sure. I'm down. Please, by all means, throw the weird shit in there. I love it. That's why I put music in there for the channel, was because I love music so much that I like hearing other things, and I love it when people are passionate about something and say, yo, here we go. I mean, video games and music and movies, I think TV, people are just like stupidly passionate about. It's great. Thank you guys for sharing. I love it. It makes me happy. It totally makes me happy. I will 100% listen to it. I'm not going to say that I'm going to like it, but I will 100% listen to your songs. Always, by all means. Especially when you're like, dude, man, you're having a good day and you're like, damn, that's my jam. Gotta say or share some shit. Throw it in there. Absolutely, by all means, throw some bullshit my way, please. By all means, I'm down for some bullshit. I'm not gonna go back into the game. I did. I listened to the Japanese song. I had no idea what the hell was happening, but I dug it. I don't know what they were singing about, but it was a groovy track. Absolutely. Kind of like I don't know how you describe what they were doing. It was pop rock. I guess Japanese pop rock is how I would label that. Because it definitely had a more glittery sound to it, if you understand what I mean. But because I didn't understand what they were saying, I was just more kind of like trying to feel the vibe of what they were going through. But I mean, it's always not easy to pick up on that. But I didn't mind it. I liked it. In a super depressed rut, so you're playing the Mass Effect series. Nice, dude. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, but Mass Effect is great. Yeah, you said you were going to use that to help orchestrate your D&D. That's awesome. I think that'll fit in well. It has a lot of bravado and what do you call it when a song climaxes? There's a specific term for that. Crescendo. It's got some crescendo going on, and it's groovy. About 15 hours in, that a well-known bug on the PC version is if you save and quit in a DLC area, you hardlock your save. It's permanently unacceptable. No one knows a fix. Dude! Does that really happen? Oh, man. I feel like that's one of those things that you should be wary of before that happens. Well, now you know. Well, don't do that again. Yeah, I never had that. I've never played it on PC. I've only had that happen. I've only played it through on the Xbox 360. That was how I played through the Mass Effect series, so I don't think I ever experienced that, but that's really unfortunate. That's soul-crushing. I mean, you're losing a save. You put in all that time, and then you lose it. I mean, I've had that happen multiple times with games where like something crashed and it corrupted a save, and you're just like, God. And you know what that taught me? If it's important, you back it up. you back it up. So make multiple saves. Always. That's why there's multiple save spots. Make multiple saves. And as much as I hate saying something like this, you live, you learn. You're not going to make that mistake again, right? The PC version of 2 is so jank, it's one of the worst, most unstable ports you've ever played. If you recall, the original and it's the original and console port, so I don't even... Yeah. I've wanted to replay through the Mass Effect series, specifically because there's... on PC, because there are mods that help, like, pretty it up. And I've wanted to create a new Shepard and do some stabbing. That's unfortunate that they're that bad. I read some unfortunate things about them, but I thought through like fan patches and mods and stuff that like a lot of that stuff had been worked out. So that's if there haven't been like updates and fixes to that through the modding community, that's really unfortunate, because there is a passionate community for a lot of games, especially Mass Effect. That's very unfortunate. What a great series though. Mass Effect, the Mass Effect games are up there. I can't even say how high. Mass Effect is probably one of my that 3-game trilogy. I say it as one game. One of my favorites. It's top 5. Top 5 hands down. Hands down. Just beautiful, amazing game. Amazing game. You don't get better than Mass Effect as far as I'm concerned. Even though at the end of everything, choice doesn't seem to make a whole lot of difference because you kind of get funneled into a linear path. I just loved it. I loved 1, 2, and 3. I think 1 probably is my favorite out of them, and then 3, and then 2. I think 2 is my least favorite out of all of them, but that's not saying much. By saying it's my least favorite, it's still fucking fantastic and amazing. I liked the combat in 1 better because it felt more kind of like how BioWare had handled like Knights of the Old Republic, you know, where you could actually slow down time and it didn't turn it. No, it's not, Jake. By no means. It's not an action game. It's more of a tactical role-playing game than an action game. Yes, you can go in with guns blazing, but I feel like it works better as, you know, You stop, you slow down, you know, you use bullet time kind of like you do in like Fallout series. I think it works better in that regard. And ME3, the reason why I liked it is because they tried to bridge the gap between an action game and like slowdown combat in Mass Effect 2, and I just don't think it hit the mark. I think 3 hit the mark on action. I think 1 hit the mark on like role playing, and 2 was kind of just imbalanced. But that's me. I still loved it though. Please don't get me wrong. I am not saying it's bad. I loved it. I loved it. You had no less than 5 soft locks, but that's because you didn't play it on a console, bro. Play it on a console. Your favorite game is Undertale. You child. I like the story behind Undertale. I never had it soft lock on me on console. I like the story in Undertale, but I gotta say I really loathe the gameplay in Undertale. I don't like bullet hell kind of games. It doesn't suit me well. I'm bad at that kind of thing. I don't find amusement in that, and so Undertale was a rough get into, but I enjoyed the story. And I mean, I went through, I got up into Undine and on the genocide path, and everyone in chat was just like, it took me 3 weeks to beat this. It took me 2 years to beat this. It took me 40 hours to beat this. And I was just like, okay, yep, nope, I'm good. I'm good. I think the Undertale community is one of the worst communities in the world. Like, people are just so passionate about the game is fine, but to the point of going above and beyond their passion and like completely like going out of the way to be assholes, they're awful. They are fucking awful. And I don't want to say it ruined my experience of the game. It didn't. I just didn't enjoy the game itself. But it didn't help the fact that there are people just so passionate about that game that they kind of just get overzealous. You know? That was kind of rough. Ikaruga's fun. I played that back on the Dreamcast. That was a lot of fun. Ikaruga's a very neat game. I'm not a big bullet hell person, but yeah, Ikaruga's not bad. It's same with what do you call it? The new one, Cuphead. Cuphead's a bullet hell. Cuphead's 100% people call it a run and gun, but there's only a handful of levels in Cuphead that are run and gun. Most of it is bullet hell. A little bit of platforming, but mainly a bullet hell. And it's an amusing game and one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen. I think Cuphead may be the most beautiful game I've ever seen. Ever. I don't think I've ever seen something more beautiful than that. You died maybe 10 times top. Well then, Aurorius, God Gamer, bow down to you. I got my ass handled in Cuphead. Handled. But then again, like I said, I don't like bullet hell kind of games, so yeah, you never died in Undertale? There you go. You guys are amazing. Did you die in the genocide path? If you didn't die in the genocide path, I find that hard to believe. You had to. You had to. Because I saw what went past Undine. There's no way you didn't fucking die there. I would, oh, you never took the genocide path. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. That's fair. I only died a handful of times in the standard path, and that was just due to me, well, you know, being a moron, you know. You have an embarrassing amount of hours in bullet hells. That's cool. Everyone has their kind of thing. Bullet hells just have never spoken to me. I remember playing them in arcades like way back in like the 80s and 90s and just going like, these are just quarter munchers. That's all that they are. Like playing 1942, you know, a shoot 'em up. Is that what they call them? Shoot 'em ups? Bullet hells? Shoot 'em ups? Like 1942, the Capcom one, where you're like the World War II pilot and you're just pew, 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 pew. I mean, like, those things were just quarter munchers, and I never felt like satisfied playing those games because they're just meant to murder you. But some of the more newer ones are really fascinating. Like, isn't it Ikaruga? Is it Ikaruga? Where's the one where you shift between light and dark? You, like, have to hit a button to, like, dodge through the dark bullets, and you have to hit a button to dodge through the light bullets. That was really clever. I thought that was really neat. That was a lot of fun. Is that Ikaruga? Yeah, that was really neat. I really enjoyed that. That was That was bueno. That was a very, very fun one to play. It gets, I want to say it gets cheap at times, like in the later levels, but maybe that's just because it gets balls to the wall hard. But I thought the mechanic behind that was really cool. Just one game consumed your life for a few years. Anyone who says game addiction isn't a thing is flat. Oh, game addiction is totally most of the time. Like, games are crack to me. Like, I'll wake up going, I have to play this now. I think we've all had that. It's way rare than gaming detractors would say, but it's not as bad. There have been like a handful of those instances where like the Korean kid that died playing. What MMO was that? Was that like EverQuest or something like that, where he stayed up like 72 hours in like one of those like internet cafe things? I can see it getting bad. I don't know that it's drug bad, but it's certainly you get a sense of fulfillment, and so there's probably dopamine that gets released into your brain that gives you like satisfaction when you're accomplishing things. So it kind of like pushes you towards doing things. It's how MMOs kind of draw you in. You know, and you really do have to find a way to kind of like pull yourself back out of that. But I agree. I'm telling you, I've gone through similar things where it's just like when a game starts to speak to me and I'm enjoying the shit out of it, I don't want to stop playing it. I just want to play it constantly. That's why sometimes I end up having like 14-hour streams, because it's just like, oh my god, gotta keep playing. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, best game ever. You know, it happens to everyone, you know? Where you find something magical about this and you're just like, yes please, I need more. And it certainly is something to do in the brain, and I think it really is like some sort of like your body is giving you some sort of chemical that's just saying yes, 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 yes. And I think it's dopamine. I think that's the right one, that just gives you that sense of fulfillment and accomplishment. And just like, I'm going to continue doing it. And MMOs constantly do that. You have some sort of like high tier set thing, and it's like you have to grind 20 hours to get this thing, but every time you're slowly making small steps towards this end goal, and it's just like fulfillment. I get it. You had drug withdrawal symptoms when you made yourself quit. I don't know if it's that bad, because sometimes, well, the only thing I know that you can die from withdrawal, at least drug related, is alcohol. I think most of the harder drugs, they just give you really, really bad withdrawal symptoms. But like, I quit smoking, one of the hardest things I've ever had to do. That was fucking difficult. But I mean, it's really just like not doing something. And so not playing a game you're not going to throw up and get nauseous and feel violently ill off of that. But you are going to feel anxious and anxiety, and you could possibly feel depression over that. I don't know. Good bullet hell for a baby's first bullet hell. Is QP shooting dangerous? When you kill an enemy, it clears all the bullets on screen that is shot, so you learn to play more aggressive for when you go into a real bullet hell, which helps you feel not as overwhelmed, since you kill a lot of enemies before they fill the screen. Well, that's interesting. Still get the power in dodging. It's nuts, man. It's nuts. You got that much involved into the game. That's crazy. Almost 10 years. That's still crazy. That's crazy. I didn't realize that you could have that kind of withdrawal from something like that. I guess maybe the psychological aspects burrow a lot deeper than I ever would have thought. I've never read anything like that. I try to keep up on like psychology and video game news in that regard, because it fascinates me. And you know, it's the idea that, you know, video games cause people to be violent and stuff. And, you know, there's billions of studies that say, no, people are just fucking morons. But I've tried to keep up on the idea of, like, addiction to video games, because that's a given thing. Like, we know that video game addiction is a genuine thing. I just didn't understand that there were actual, like, symptoms that go along with the withdrawal from trying to pull yourself away from that, you know, addiction. But I guess maybe, you know, your brain works in a similar way, where addiction is addiction regardless of what it is. And when you try to pull yourself away, yeah, it can affect you. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go look up more stuff on that. I'm fascinated by that. It's really interesting. I don't know. I think the game that I probably put the most time into was Final Fantasy XIV, and that game definitely drew me in. It was the first MMO that I ever played, the only MMO that I've ever played. MMORPG outside of like Destiny, which kind of like teeters a line there. Has MMO aspects, but not necessarily. Whatever. Final Fantasy XIV drew me in like a motherfucker. I was just like, yes, please, more. But I don't think that I would say addiction happened, but like 10, 12 hours a day of like grinding out on that game. I mean, it was definitely a lot of time. Like when we were going through and I was part of a club. I don't know what you call the things you join in the game. I was trying to think of a word and my brain just... A grouping of people. A guild? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, let's call it a guild. Maybe that's what they're called. And, like, everyone in the guild was, like, typing in and saying, like, oh, this is how much time I've spent in the game. This is how much time I've spent in the game. And most people's time was given to you in days. And mine said, I think it was 24 days worth of time. So 24, it was somewhere around 24. Maybe it was 25 or 26. I don't remember the exact number. But it was something in the 20s. And I went, that's a lot of fucking time. that's a lot of fucking time. And other people, it was coming up in the hundreds. It was like hundreds of days, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, I think my number's huge. People were typing it in, and it was just like 346 days, and it was just like, holy shit. Like, it's not like how many days you've been playing it. It's an accumulation. That's time. It's 24 hours for each day. That's nuts. That is fucking nuts. So I get that people can become addicted to things. Absolutely, there's no question. I just didn't realize withdrawal symptoms could be severe. I just figured it's just like, yeah, I want to play it, and, you know, it's kind of messing with my head, but man, that's nuts. That's fucking nuts. Well, there you go. Video games are amazing and terrible at the same time. Ugh. All right. I think we've all rambled on long enough. 200 hours in Slay the Spire. 100 hours for me in a game is a lot. I feel like 100 hours in a video game is a lot of time to dedicate. It's rare that I ever spend more time than, 150 hours. I would say that would probably be the max that I spend in most games, because that's a lot of time to dedicate to things. Usually it's like I get to an ending or two and I'm like satisfied with my play and I'm like, all right, good. I did what I wanted to do in here. Like, as long as I accomplish what I want in a game, I'm satisfied. But it's rare that I go over that. There's only a handful of games. I say a handful. There's probably like 20 games or so that I've ever spent more than 100 hours in. 20 hours a day, 4 hours of sleep. That is not... That's addiction. That is 100% addiction. At least you were getting sleep and, I'm assuming, eating. That's nuts. That is not. That is addiction. That absolutely is addiction. There's no question about it. I don't think I've ever done something like that. There have been moments where, like, a game came out. I think I said this before, where Fable. I love the Fable series. And when Fable 1 came out, I, like, sat here on my Xbox and played for, like, 36 hours straight. It was something absurd. Like, I didn't sleep. I was just like, oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. And I looked outside and I was like, it's dark now. Okay, whatever. And just kept playing and kept playing. And I was like, oh, it's light out. Okay, whatever. And looked up again and I was just like, it's dark out again. What? Like, what happened? You know? It was just one of those things where it's just like time just snap freaking by. You know, it's just like you just don't realize. You just get zoned in the game and you're having so much time. It's just like, oh. That hasn't happened often. That's happened like once or twice where I've done that. But I mean, that's real addiction right there. I mean, that's going through it. I mean, it's just, but like I didn't like once I beat Fable, it's not like I came back to it the next day and I was just like, oh yeah, I got to put another 80 hours into this. No. It was just like the addiction of the new thing. But everyone's addiction is different. Everyone's addiction is different. It's fascinating. It's fascinating how the brain can just like work in those ways. It's lovely. But I mean, it happened. If I didn't need to sleep, I would have continued to play Final Fantasy VII. I would have just like knuckled through that game, but sleep happens. The downside to an MMO, kind of open-ended, right? Yeah, there's no end to it. MMOs are just like, hey, here's a new task that you need to do. Here's a new task that you need to do. Here go your daily tasks. Here go your weekly tasks. Here go a bunch of like fucking grind-heavy things that you need to get through. Yeah, your ADHD won't let you play a game for that long. I mean, for the most part, yeah, I get bored with a game really quickly. I will say that I do, but sometimes something just strikes you in the brain, and you're just like, more. More. Something in the brain just triggers something, and it's just like, yes, please. Yes, please. Proud that you can play a game now without feeling you need to play it. Yeah. For the most part, those addiction kind of game things don't happen nearly as often, I think. And maybe that's getting older, you know? Maybe it's something to do with being younger, you know? Maybe there's something that has to do with, you know, like a developing brain that kind of like draws you into things. You were exhausted when you got roped into Legends of Runeterra for 3 hours because you had an expedition token and wound up going the full 7 wins. Nice. 3 hours is not much. Like a former alcoholic being able to drink responsibly. Well, once an alcoholic, always an alcoholic. There's very little way for a alcoholic to... I actually know some people that are former alcoholics, and that's real addiction. I've seen people deal with that, and that's no joke. That is no joke. Like I've seen people, what did they call it? Fall off the wagon. I don't understand why it's called fall off the wagon, because usually the wagon is where the booze is. But maybe it's because the booze is on the wagon and you're so drunk you fall over. But no, I've had a couple of friends, and a buddy of mine, like, he went down a dark path and started drinking again. And the first evening I saw him take a fucking sip of alcohol, it was just boom. It was like, it wasn't even like, I'm going to have a drink. It was, I'm going to drink an entire fucking bottle of vodka tonight. I'm drinking a handle. That's some crazy shit right there. That one's nuts. Your uncle struggled with it hard. Yeah, like, drug addiction is extremely difficult to deal with. I mean, I probably have alcohol issues myself, and I definitely was addicted to tobacco, and there's no nicotine, and there's no question that, like, most days I don't think about it, but when the urge comes on, it comes fucking strong and it hits hard, and I sit there and I'm just like, God damn, man. I mean, it's not a big one, but it's my addiction. And like, sitting here and not smoking, like, when I'm around friends that smoke, which fortunately hasn't been for a while, but when I'm around friends that smoke, it's just like, well, I mean, if you're having one, I can have one. I mean, what's wrong with that? You know, right? You try to like rationalize things with yourself, which I'm always impressed with. A friend of mine, another friend of mine who's also an alcoholic, he can actually be around us and not drink, which I find extremely impressive. And I've talked to him about it, and he's like, yeah, I get the urge all the time, but I mean, it's just self-control, you know. You try to push that down and don't do anything. And my big thing with at least nicotine is that, well, I have to go out and buy cigarettes, right? Like, they just don't fall out of the fucking sky. And so it's like money. And I don't, especially right now, I don't want to be spending that money. So don't buy cigarettes. It's easy. And if I don't have them within, you know, like a hand's grasp, I'm good. Alcohol, on the other hand, yeah. Only addiction is sugar, which is bad, but much more benign. Well, sugar can be bad too. Sugar can lead down negative routes too. I mean, what do you think? Where do you think diabetes comes from? I mean, like, managing sugar intake is just as important too. I mean, yeah, that's a rough addiction to deal with as well. I mean, that's a hard thing to cope with. I mean, you can totally get addicted to sugar. I have a sweet tooth as well, which is, again, something I try not to like bring into my life often. Like, once a year, I'll like buy a bag of candy, like a big bag of candy, like a 2-pound, 3-pound bag of candy, and I'll have it, you know, around me for, you know, a few months. So I at least try to dole out my servings of it. But oh man, I could just sit there for like 5 hours and just pound through until like, and then you eat all that candy, and then you just sit there and you feel like shit, and you're like, oh my god, that was too much fucking sugar. Why do I feel like garbage? I mean, like, your addiction like forces you to feel bad. I get it. I get it. I gravitate very heavily towards things. When I find something I enjoy, I latch on to it. It's a personality trait that I've noticed that I have, and that when I find something I enjoy, I just kind of, I'm not a succubus. I don't try to do that, but it's a hard thing to manage. Like, I get addicted to things really easily. So like balancing things is very important. It's probably why I've got like 2,000 movies like on Blu-ray and DVD, because just like the addiction of buying things, right? Like having something you can hold on to and say like, this is mine. I mean, that happens. I am by no means a hoarder, but maybe the wall downstairs would say something to disagree with that, but at least everything's organized. Yeah, we've had a good conversation tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. I think I should head out too. I've got to get up really early tomorrow. I got physical therapy in the morning, so I gotta head out myself. This was actually a lot later than I thought I was gonna stream. So hey guys, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having a fun conversation with me. I really appreciate it. We talked for like an hour and a half of me not playing video games and us chatting, so I appreciate that. Enjoy your evening, guys. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to beat the Yellow Devil. Maybe with a clear head, we'll be able to get through it. You guys enjoy yourselves. Have a great, lovely evening. And peace out, you lovely nerds.